Good morning to our sister Debs.
Take a little bit of position. All right, now we ready. Get ready. You get everything in order here. All right, sir. I'll be in touch with you today. Okay. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, good morning to you.
Good morning, Shirley Brown. Good morning, Deb.
Yes. Good morning, King Dre.
Good morning.
Look at you in a regular car. Is that nice?
Yes.
My Wonder Bread work good too, because she don't say shit to me like I told her not to.
I'm trying to fix this damn thing. Let me
Yeah, I feed her Hostess Twinkies.
Ooh.
Good morning, Crinkles.
Yeah. Hostess Twinkie.
Yep.
Hey y'all, so cat's out the bag. For years, but you can't really talk about it because people will think that you're crazy. So we know Satanists and Luciferians run the world. 2 Corinthians, it describes that Satan is the god of this world. They own the government, politics, Democrats and Republicans, the court system, the education system, banks, the Federal Reserve, real estate, farms, Hollywood, what we watch, music, what we listen to, media, what we believe, sports, big pharma, everything. We pay their taxes, we work their jobs, we buy their houses. We don't own anything really, because even if we paid for a house outright, if we miss paying taxes one time, they can take the home.
Hold it. Nigga, you okay?
Me?
Yeah, you. Nigga, you eating that like you gonna kill something. You know, you look like a dog. You know how the dog is eating, and then another dog come up to it and
that nigga got a jelly donut. I ain't seen one of them in 20 years.
Nigga, this motherfucker is fantastic.
We can tell, nigga. We can tell.
Good morning, King Fred and King Sufficient.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
All right.
Nigga, are you licking your fingers? Is that donut finger licking good? That's a Kentucky Fried Donut.
Great, that motherfucker look good.
It ain't nothing like this. It ain't like this Kentucky Fried Jelly Donut. Good morning, Willie's in.
Fred, this motherfucker is fantastic.
Colonel Donut.
You should have.
That motherfucker is fantastic.
Was it strawberry or was it raspberry?
Nah, you know where I got it
Now,
from?
Don't tell him. You don't need to know.
Nah, this is something that you folks in California don't know nothing about.
You don't need to know nothing about it.
Man, they be warm when we get them. We ride until we see the light.
You don't need one.
Exactly. So you know, Fred, you know.
That's why your motherfucking ass be having issues.
Having what?
I'll be having
away from them goddamn donuts, Fred. Fred, I just think Fred just want to die. Because Fred ain't doing shit to do what he got to do to stay here with us. This nigga be sneaking donuts and all kind of sugar shit and fucking with the nurses and keep smoking some weed and shit. Nigga, you got to
tell you something.
Trying to heal it.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something about that. I had a partner. This motherfucker was the most fit person you ever want to meet. He ate no gluten. He didn't eat no carbs. I mean, he ate very, very healthy and in impeccable shape. This nigga walked across the street and got hit by a goddamn bus. So, the point of that, eat what the fuck you want to eat, Fred, because you ain't promised tomorrow.
Well, you know,
So you want me to get hit by a bus? So why I gotta get hit by a bus?
I'm not saying you got to hit by a bus. You know, listen to what I'm saying.
But if you
No, I heard exactly what you said. You put me in a
what he's
fucked up
saying,
position.
what he's telling you, Fred, is you can eat what you want because he had a friend who he was trying to eat healthy, and all the healthy eating he was doing, he went out and got hit by a bus. He was actually so he was telling you to do what you want to do. So this nigga's gonna stay fluffy because of that. So that's why he's justifying his fluffiness.
Hey, look.
Instead of saying good morning, Chocolate Peach, instead of saying, you know what, I want to be healthy and fluffy, you know, and lose some of this fluff. This nigga add no, nigga, you eating a donut, nigga. Fluffy, but you haven't. You lost, nigga. You lost a lot of fluff, but you didn't lose all the fluff. You're still a very fluffy nigga.
Guess what?
Nigga, you got a lot of Pillsbury on you.
Let me tell you something.
That nigga got a lot of Pillsbury.
One thing I learned, tomorrow ain't promised to no motherfucking body. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna enjoy these days that God allowed me to be here.
Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. Why not? And good morning to everyone else.
Good morning.
God damn.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my Would you be my neighbor?
Lady.
Laborer.
Neighbor. Good morning, Sir Fisher-Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. I'm bringing George Benson and Earl Clue this morning.
Good morning, Fluffy. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, Jay. Thank you for asking. And I'm bringing Krispy Kremes this morning.
And that nigga so this nigga gonna have a diabetic attack right in the neighborhood.
Yeah, he got a whole box.
That motherfucker was. Let me tell you something. It was fantastic. If you want a fantastic,
how many was in that box? Tell the truth.
It was 6. I only had 3. Half of me.
Oh my God, you ate 3. You ate 3 donuts.
I ate fucking 3. 3
Man,
donuts.
if I ate 3 donuts, nigga, I go into
a donuts.
Look, I'd go into a sugar comatose. Good morning, Fred. Is Fred with us?
Yes.
Good morning, everybody. Have a great day.
Would you be my neighbor? Would you be my neighbor?
Oh, Jay, of course. I would love to be your neighbor.
Good morning, bro.
We would jog every morning. Yes.
Good morning, Rich Cordinas. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. I would jog every morning. You would walk. I've done this with you before. No disrespect.
No, you know your ass will run off and leave me. That's what you good for.
That's what I just said. I would jog every morning. You would walk. I just said that. That's what I said.
Okay. Yes.
That's what he
Yes,
said.
I was about to say a donut every once in a while is not bad, but damn,
This
Dre.
nigga, yeah,
Man,
this-
hey, let me tell y'all something. The last time I had a donut was probably a year and a half ago. I don't.
yeah, I don't believe. I don't, nigga. You ate
I don't
3
eat
donuts. I don't
donuts,
believe.
Jay. I'm telling
Nigga,
you, man. The last
nigga,
time I had a donut was like
that's
a year
not
and a
what-
half ago.
That's not what you. Hold on. Hello. Hey, Mr. King. This is Dre Fluff. Oh, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. Fluff? Why are you calling in? Well, I'm great. You know, and he and his fluff. You know, I know you guys make fun of us. We ain't tripping. Well, you know, there's some healthy fluffiness, and then there's the unhealthy fluffiness. So we've been trying to be healthy, right? So this nigga, as soon as he start driving this truck, right, he start putting all this unhealthy fluff on it. So here we are, we the healthy fluff. You know, we keeping you know, we protecting, you know, we layered it. But this unhealthy fluff he putting on us, they some lazy motherfuckers. They just lay around, they don't do nothing. You know, and then they invite other unhealthy, fluffy motherfuckers over. So now we super fluffy. All I'm asking you, if you would do something for us, the healthy fluff, if you could just have a conversation with him, you know, this is private between me and you, right? Yeah, this is between me and you. I wouldn't put this anywhere. Cool. So check this out. This nigga ate about 16 donuts. He got the one. He got the
That's
one with the cream
impossible.
in it. He got the one. The sugar, the little sugar sparkle, the little different colored shit on it. Yeah, he done done everything. This nigga ate a 24 pack of the goddamn Krispy Kreme. You know that thing eating butter sugar. So now laying up around his body is all this unhealthy fat, right? Unhealthy fluff. So here we are. So at the healthy fluff, we battling the unhealthy fluff. Now we kicking their ass, but it's for them to every one of us. So if you could just tell him just to calm down with the unhealthy fluffy shit, right? The nigga getting wider and wider by the week. And we trying to tell him, but he don't listen to us. I know you guys don't think in the
Not
morning. He
true.
I appreciate that.
Wider.
I gotta go. Here come the unhealthy motherfucker. Now,
That is so not true, Jay.
good morning,
So
Toy.
Where would Fluff learn how to say nigga at?
Hey man, there's some ignorant motherfuckers in the fluffy world too.
the best water to drink is this shit right here, Eternal.
Good morning, Rich Cardenas.
This is the
No, the
best
best
water.
water to drink. Oh, this is the best water to drink. Kangen water.
Eternal. This shit is fantastic too.
Rich, I like those renderings that you sent me of painting my house. How much would that cost me? Because I can pay you on the 33rd of November. Trump made it tight out here. People can't even pay back. Angela Lowe, Eventbrite, Mike De Silva. Okay. So we got the Ocean R&B Music Festival that's going to take place on May 30. So tickets are now on sale. Cameo, Confunction, Club Nouveau, Sean Rayford, Joe Lee, Sugar High Band, Lucky Witherspoon, all on May 30. So you can get your tickets now and just go to Eventbrite. Eventbrite Type in
What it
old
do,
sugar
B?
mill. Hey, Barbara Reed.
Hey, what
Barbara
up?
Reed, Coach. Good morning. Bernard, would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Jay. Good
Want a
morning,
donut?
everyone.
Good morning.
What do you say?
Would you like a donut?
Oh, no. No donut for
You
me.
just- well, you know what? The nigga asked you that, but he didn't really mean it because the nigga ate all of them.
That's
Oh.
not true. That is not true. That is not
The niggas-
true. Come
the
on,
niggas
man.
fluff
That's not
it.
true.
Bernard, the nigga's fluff just called in. We talked to his fluff directly. So this nigga got unhealthy fluff coming on his body. The healthy fluff is upset about it. They just called in.
Yeah,
Ali, did they just call in or not?
yeah, and the fluff know how to say nigga, Bernard.
The fluff no ignorant.
You better stop eating all that shit. Right?
Man, like I was telling Jay, he don't believe it. I haven't had a donut in over a year. It's my first time having
I'm
a donut
only
in a long
good
time.
morning. Good morning, Miss Thomas, Tiffany. I'm only going by what the fluff said. The fluff came on the show that the nigga have been eating donuts and all kind of bad shit since he got into the
Not true.
since he started
Not
driving.
true.
I'm just telling you
Not
what
true.
you do. I'm just telling you, the fluff. Why your
I-
fluff?
I'm
Why your
telling
good
you.
fluff? Why is your good fluff gonna lie on you?
Whoa, good love.
You're quite a character, J. King. Quite a character. And quite a friend, too.
Dre, you ain't on the road. You made it home, right? You made it home.
Yeah. I'm at home for a while. Well, just for a day. Gonna do a little maintenance to the van and shit. And, you know, head back out tomorrow. Then I'm coming back for next weekend. It's Marie's birthday, so
You gonna spend all that money you made on the road?
Yeah, got it. Remember, it's Marie's birthday.
No, Dre, don't tell me that, Dre.
don't listen to Jay. He don't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
You just said it's Marie's birthday.
It's her birthday. I ain't saying shit about spending all my money.
I know you didn't. She did.
Right.
Nah. That's not happening.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. I think I have one of her conversations. Hey, Marie. Hey, girl. How you doing?
That nigga say that's sweet.
Yeah, he did.
Girl, what you doing today? Well, you know today's my birthday, and Jay gonna do something nice for me. He been out on the road working, girl. You got that man working. I do. Yeah. You know, this car need to be taken care of, and I told him, girl, what you gonna do if y'all break up? I ain't doing nothing. He gonna keep paying for this car while they work that out. Shit.
That is a damn.
She said I already worked that out. Shit.
Girl, what is he gonna be home for your birthday? You know he gonna be home. You got that man out there working all like that? Yes, I do. I want what I want. Shit, I said what I said. He better do what I tell him to do, or this whole thing it'll go up in smoke. Yeah, and he got all that bad fluff. And he got all that bad fluff coming up on him.
Fuck you, Jay. Damn. That was funny. That was funny. I had to give it to you. That shit was funny.
Good morning, Jeff.
God damn. Oh my God, you wrong, Jay. You wrong.
Wow. Latoya Jackson sparks concern with slender figure as she attends family funeral in daring outfit. Latoya Jackson has raised eyebrows once again with her slender frame. The legendary performer, who's 69, showed off her trim physique in a daring black outfit while attending the funeral of her niece-in-law, Toya Jackson, this week. Toya, who died of cancer, is the daughter-in-law of Jackie Jackson, who was Latoya's older brother. For the funeral, Jackson donned a pair of thigh-high suede boots, a ruffled miniskirt, and a black satin blouse. The diva accessorized with a chunky black leather belt to accentuate her tiny waist and finished the look off with a pair of shades, a wide-brimmed hat, and a Chanel brooch. Jackson's flashy style and petite frame drew a mixed reaction from fans, with some praising her sex pot body while others felt she may be too thin. Yes, we love you, Toy. It's time to eat a sandwich, commented one.
Damn.
Have a little carb.
Yeah.
Guys, Dr. Dre on Kings in the Morning is fluffy. Maybe you guys need to get together.
Come on, man. Oh my God.
Gosh, my arm can't even fit in her boot. I hope she's okay, wrote another. I mean you no disrespect. I love your family like you couldn't believe. You've always been slim, but you're very slim now. Is all okay? Asked the third. This isn't the first time that Jackson has shocked fans with her figure. Back in December, the former Playboy cover girl went viral after sharing a video of her alarmingly thin frame on social media. After that clip racked up millions of views online, Jackson issued a vague statement in response to all the speculation surrounding her health. I hear you, I see you, I send you love. I wish to say enjoy your weekend with all positivity, she wrote. Her assuring caption did little to quell concerns with many of Jackson's followers expressing fears. You guys want to see her?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack.
Oh my God.
Damn.
If she turns sideways, she'll
Should
disappear.
disappear like a motherfucker.
Damn, that's a shame.
Yeah, that's a damn shame.
If she was standing next to you, you guys would be the number 10, Dre.
I knew he was gonna say that shit. I swear to God, I knew it. I knew it.
You said she the one and he the zero?
Yeah.
That's fucked up, Jay. I am not that goddamn big.
Dre, you got a little fluff on you.
Little fluff.
No, you fluffy.
Not like you say.
What-
Jay.
This is
Not
what she.
like
So that's from this.
Strange people.
That's from this.
No, she
This
look
one I
good
knew
right
before.
there.
That's what I knew.
She can catch it right there.
But yeah.
Hey, you better be careful, boy.
Oh,
You got people
Dana
listening.
Reese said it's in the files. Epstein hated Michael for having Neverland. Michael gave his life for the children, and the media put the Epstein on him. Yeah, she don't look good. This is not.
Nah.
I mean, you're 69. You're 69 years old. Why you trying to?
Yeah,
She's trying to be sexy and shit. Cut that shit out.
yeah. I mean, you got to get in your lane. You're right.
Exactly.
What you mean?
Yeah.
That's all girls do is try to think they're cute today. It don't matter. They could be 89 years old. She thinks she's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you could, but
could
you have to be appropriate.
You could be attractive and do your thing, but not
No, man.
go above.
We got
She's
a
trying to
lot
be
of
25. That's
We got a
25.
lot of old hoes from the back of the day. Still think they fine.
Mm-hmm.
A They think they find a motherfucker, man.
I'm an honest hoe. No, my hoes are honest.
Preacher wrote this message on Facebook before he shot his wife in front of the kids and then turned the gun on himself. Police said the 25-year-old husband who worked as a preacher, Danny, reportedly shot his 27-year-old wife, Gabby, before turning the gun on himself. Could one of you motherfuckers please, with the thank you, with the police behind him?
Getting chased.
That was on Sir Fisher I seen.
Yeah.
No, Cuddles. It wasn't.
It was me.
Good
wasn't
morning,
it?
Gabby.
No.
We didn't ask you prostate to come out.
I don't want to,
Yeah, keep that
wrongly
prostate in
accused.
check.
This
Keep
is a
that
man's
prostate
Police
in
official,
check.
police official said 25-year-old husband and preacher Danny reportedly shot his 27-year-old wife Gabby before turning the gun on himself. This unfortunate incident occurred inside a hotel room. A picture from the scene published by the EJ showed floors close to the elevators in the hotel's lobbies. The shooting took place around 3:30 p.m. Danny is alleged to have shot his wife twice and then himself. Investigators have yet to confirm whether the pastor or his wife survived the attempted murder-suicide. Police officials said in a Facebook post that was sent from the hotel, 25-year-old preacher captioned a picture with his wife and kids. I may not be a perfect man, but I will always be a family man. Not immediately clear if whether husband or wife survived the shooting. A Facebook post from a Facebook friend of Gabby said that the mother was still fighting in an intensive care unit. Both husband and wife were rushed to the medical center. Their children are in the custody of Child Protective Services. I can hear motherfuckers making noise. According to Danny's Facebook page, he's a former sheriff deputy with the RPSD up until as recently for 2022. I've watched your growth on all levels, and you're a great mother, wife, and best friend. I'm proud to be your husband because you are a woman of class, discretion, integrity, and most importantly, you're a woman of God, he added. The pastor regularly spoke about his self-growth in Facebook posts. At the age of 25, I often hear that I'm far beyond my years. However, I never get satisfied with where I am. I'm constantly looking for, he wrote. People with small minds will keep you locked up into what can fit into their heads. The God I serve doesn't have a limit, and I'm staying faithful because I know my cup shall runneth over, he added. So he's gone. So they don't say why he oh, that's the message he wrote, I guess. So y'all want to see what he looked like?
Yes.
Kind of look like you, Dre. So
No,
fluffy.
the fuck you don't. Don't like me.
I'm talking about a little fluffy.
No. He's a
You got a little
butterball.
fluffy.
He's a butterball. I'm not a butterball.
You got a little fluffy. Okay, I'm gonna show you a picture of you.
No, Jay, please don't. Your ass gonna come up with some shit.
What's happening, JoJo Red? Good morning. This is what anybody can be a preacher now.
I'm a preacher too. I'm gonna be one.
You can't be a preacher.
Wow.
Yes, I can. I got a picture to prove it. I look like a pastor. A lot of people
But you're
ask me
not.
on this
Well-
picture if I was a pastor, I could play one on TV.
I'm gonna tell you why, Dre, because you're a little fluffy. A lot of fluffy
No.
pastors.
Fluffy pastors.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
My cousin-
fluffiness go to
My
heaven.
cousin Jeff was a fluffy pastor. He had a heart attack. Preaching. Fluffy.
I'm not fluffy like you say, Jay.
That's a trip, man. A lot of them fluffy pastors and reverends and stuff, they never speak on diet. Never. They don't never
No, they don't. They don't.
I'm like, you big old motherfucker sitting up there and won't speak on no diet. And the nigga go to the after church food session.
Shit, that's where all the fat people at in church. All that good eating.
Well, and in trucks moving around.
No, Jay. You take a fifth. You hear that shit, B? You talking
Yeah,
about
but
it.
I'm slowing down. I don't.
Yeah. But D know what I'm talking about. D, he laughed because he said, "Yeah, it's a lot of." I'm glad I'm not one of them fluffy ones. You can't say that.
I'm glad I'm not one of them fluffy ones.
No, you are one of the fluffy ones.
I'm not.
We just
Jay.
you one of the fluffy ones, and them donuts will speak to will tell us firsthand how fluffy you are. Nigga, I thought that was
I resent that, Jay.
I thought that was a piece. Nigga, I literally thought you were eating a piece of chicken.
A piece of chicken.
The way you were
This
eating that,
goddamn early in the morning.
Jay,
nigga, you eat.
Jay said them donuts like them donuts is people.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. If I was eating a bagel, would that have been better?
Yes.
Do you know a bagel has way more carbs than a jelly donut?
No, that's not true.
You want to bet? Look it up.
We're gonna find out right now.
Yeah, but it don't have all them bad sugars.
That's
It
right.
doesn't matter.
Which
Carbs is carbs.
is no, that's not true. Which is
That
healthier?
is true.
A bagel.
Well, you ain't had no donuts in about a year, so you should be good.
A bagel.
That's
and a
not
donut.
true.
Between
Did you
a
just
bagel
heard?
and a
You just heard his
Man, I
fluffy
haven't
came
had a
on.
bagel in a year. I mean, haven't had a damn donut in a year, man. Trust me. Believe.
A bagel is generally considered the healthier choice because it contains significantly less sugar and fat and more protein and fiber than a jelly donut. While both are high in carbohydrates, a bagel is baked rather than deep fried, making it a more healthy, friendly option
I
with
can pull
fewer
up an article
unhealthy
that says
trans
I can pull up
and
something that
saturated fat.
I can. Pull
I'm
up
gonna tell you something.
totally different.
Fat people can normally pull up stuff that support the fat food they eat. Shamble said, "No, man, not everybody. I went to 7-Day Adventist potluck and got a tofu tamale. That shit was so nasty. I guess most people don't."
Tofu tamale.
You know,
That shit sound nasty. Damn.
so Shambles, let me just say, Shambles, let me correct myself. In the black church, this is so. There's a lot of fluffy preachers in the black church. So no, Dre, you can't make a donut healthier than
Bet. I'm telling you.
Everywhere we go. So you can tell me all you want, but you know there are
Keep reading.
there
You'll
are
see it.
people. No, but everywhere we go, even your cousin just sent me something saying the same thing. Your cousin, your very own cousin.
She don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah. Mr. Elias, good morning. Fat people argue about food, is what Janet Marie said.
Fat people do argue about food. Good thing I'm not fat.
Oh, you are, and you're arguing.
I'm not fat, Jay.
Yes, you are. Dre, you are. You're not as fat as you used to be, but you're still fat. You're not.
fat.
You're not. Yes.
I'm not fat. I'm not claiming fat. I'm not fat.
He said you ain't claiming
Okay.
that, huh?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he said he fake it till he make it, Jay. He ain't claiming
Fake
that.
it till I make it. Damn, Ali. I thought you was on my mind for a minute.
If I was fat, I wake up and say I'm skinny every morning. I'm skinny. I'm skinny.
I'm not saying I'm skinny, but I'm not fat.
Well, you need to start saying you're skinny so you can get there. Okay.
No, that's not. I'm gonna tell you that. See, now you lying to him. This nigga's eating donuts in the morning.
That ain't gonna help him, Doc.
Forget you, Stitchy. Stop sending me shit. I don't want to see that.
You got a blocker like me. I blocked her ass.
Incoming message.
Stop sending me
Incoming
shit.
message. Good morning, cousin. Love you.
Yeah. Love you too.
Woo! Lord have mercy. That is a big nigga. That nigga look like
I don't
homeboy
know.
from the
Come
gospel.
on, man. That's a
I
shirt.
don't know
That's
if
the
he.
shirt.
I don't know if he
That's the
big or
shirt.
is the shirt big.
No,
It's
I-
a damn
that nigga
shirt.
big. Nigga, this is
Shirt.
you. Nigga, that's you. Now, hold on, nigga. I seen the
Goddamn
nigga.
shirt.
Okay, I'm telling you guys, I've seen the nigga up close and personal. The nigga is big bone.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Jay. Fine.
Nigga, you
Whatever.
wow.
That nigga, all he said, wow.
Jay would find the fattest, big, the shit that looked the worst, and then say that. Look at that.
No,
Shit. Look at that shit.
I'm gonna try to find another one.
Yeah, find
I'm gonna try to
another
find.
one. Okay.
Oh man.
That's the same one, Jay.
No, it's a no. No, this is. No, this
It's
is
closer.
different.
Close up.
It's
Just close
closer. It's closer, Dre. We can see.
No, that's that one. And look where your hands are.
Damn.
Look where your hands are. And then I'm gonna show you. Then I'm gonna show you this one. And then look at where your hands are, nigga. Now you're doing a peace sign.
What's the point, Jay? It's the same fucking picture. I'm wearing the same shit.
You the same side. Nigga, the side. The side.
Is that really happening like that, Pop? Is that really happening like that down there? Is that really, Dre, is you really looking like, when did you take that picture, Dre?
Dre's a little fluffy, man. Dre's a fluffy nigga, man. But I love Dre, but the nigga's
I'll
fluffy.
send you that picture with me and Marie
I'm calling you
with the
today,
suit
Dre.
on. You don't have that?
You
No.
can't be doing that
I'm
to
looking
I'll
right
send
now.
it to you again.
You and this nigga Chief and Big Charles, I'm gonna have to call, talk all three. We gonna have
Nah,
to
them motherfuckers are big.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, Big Charles is a big motherfucker. Big Charles, that nigga can lay up on you like the Blob. That's a big nigga.
That nigga nickname
Big Charles is
Carbohydrate.
Big Charles is bigger than when I saw him last.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that nigga Huge Charles. Jeff Collins said Jay looks like anorexic standing next to Dre.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Let me ask you something, Pop. If you had a football team, would Dre, Chief, and Big Charles be your front line?
Nope, don't put me in that
No,
shit.
because all the niggas are slow.
They slow?
They slow.
That's fucked up. Chief said, nigga, who's slow, nigga? Look at Chief. That nigga said, hey, man.
They said, don't put me in that shit.
No, do not put me in that.
Nigga, you fluffy here.
We're gonna leave your ass in the stands with the jelly donuts. You ain't
This
getting
nigga don't know he fluffy right here. Nigga, you fluffy.
I'm not fluffy.
Yes, you are, nigga. Yeah. And you can't close that jacket.
I can't too close that jacket. Tell me I can't
Take it off. If you take it off.
They be tripping. How you gonna tell me I can't close my damn jacket? I can close my jacket.
If you take it off.
Who said if you take it off? Who said if you take it off?
That's fucked up. I can close the fucking jacket.
That's fucked up,
And he said if you take it off.
That's just sad. That's just wrong.
I apologize. I just be telling the truth. I apologize.
Well, you know Jay from the hood when a nigga say, and you can't close the jacket.
That's fucked up.
I apologize. I apologize for telling the truth. I couldn't do that. I apologize. I shouldn't be telling the truth. Good morning, Coach B. Today is Thursday, March 5th, 2026. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word.
See, I look like a bishop. Told you, I like a pastor.
Yeah, fluffy, a fluffy pastor.
No goddamn fluffy pastor.
Yeah, you're a fluffy pastor. It ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with a little fluffy pea. I don't see nothing wrong. Today, carefree, CARFREE is the daily word. Jay said, I apologize. I shouldn't be telling the truth. I am carefree, joyful, and open to life. Immersed in pure being, free from burdens, I attune to the still small voice within that invites me to live fully carefree like the bird sky. As I release my worries and concerns, I feel renewed. I am free to live with joy and enthusiasm, trusting all things are working together for my highest good. Through the divine within me, I am relaxed and confident with a grateful heart. I welcome new experiences and open myself to the grand adventure that is life. Realizing nothing can hold me back from fulfilling my soul's purpose, I feel joyful. I am free to be and do all I can imagine. Light and carefree, I live with ease and grace. Therefore, I tell you, do not worry about your life. I'm in grace. Today's Bible verse is Matthew 6:25. Therefore, I tell you, do not worry about your life, what you will eat or what you will drink, or about your body, what you will wear. Is not life more than food and the body more than clothing? Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day? Good morning, Colorado.
OG, the word of the day is close, spelled C-L-O-S-E. And the definition for close is to shut something, to close, to turn the lights off, shut down. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Dre said, I can close my jacket. Close.
That's so wrong. That is so wrong.
Now, I'm going to tell you something, and I'm serious. It ain't just to you, Dre. I feel like I'm too fluffy. I feel like I need to lose another 10, 15 pounds.
Yeah,
Me.
I was looking at you, Pop. I seen you at your last concert. Your stomach coming back.
No, it's not.
That's
I'm
just
not
Yeah, it is on the side.
You don't need to lose that much.
Weight, you're a
You
dysentery. You
Yeah,
start
you
looking like
tripping.
LaToya Jackson.
You
and
cool.
shit. You good
Yeah,
where
you
you
don't
at.
want to do that. Yeah.
Don't listen
I'm
to
gonna lose
him.
about 10. I'm gonna lose about 10 more
Just
pounds.
do some sit-ups or something if you're not happy with your stomach. But
Yeah, you gotta do
Wait.
this. You ain't got to
I'm gonna lose about 10 more pounds.
When you
I'm
go
gonna get
outside,
down.
you're gonna have to put some weights in your pocket so you don't fly
No, I'm
away.
gonna get down to 169. I'm 179.
Woo.
God damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna get down to 169. Dre, what you at? 2 what?
255. I want to lose about another 25.
Dre, too
I'll be
legit to
good.
quit.
You at 255. You should be at 2 anything. We the same height, nigga.
I
don't
like
give a damn.
I like where Jay at 179, 180. That's
Jay-
cool for me. I
Hey,
gotta
Dre, too
lose
legit to quit.
20 pounds.
Huh?
Dre is at
What'd
too
you
legit
say?
to quit. He's at too legit to quit.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
And I'm telling you why.
Drop another 25.
Because the older we
I don't
get,
want to be little.
nigga, you're not gonna be little. Nigga, you're
I
too
don't wanna
big
be-
now.
I
If
don't
you were
wanna
the MC, if you were the
I'm
MC, you
perfect right now. I'm okay.
You working
Nigga,
on
you just said you want to lose 25. How can you be okay, perfect? But how can you be perfect and want to lose 25?
Perfect. I'm okay.
Nigga, you just said I'm
25
perfect
would be
right now.
perfect. If I lose another 25 pounds,
Jenna
I'll
Marie
be
said,
good
"Go
with
get
that.
some of that African food."
You right, you be talking shit. You right about that, Jenna Marie, because from throwing up, I lost 4 pounds from that African food.
Wow.
Oh,
I bet you did.
Man,
yeah.
What's wrong with African food? Why make you throw up? Is it nasty or?
I don't know. It was something. No, it was something wrong. It was something in it.
Damn.
Yeah, it was
gonna make me throw up.
Made me throw up. Yeah, made me.
I keep telling y'all, man, just because it's nighttime, that doesn't mean it's time to eat.
No, and it made it time to eat because my stomach was growling, and I had to eat those.
You should have got
gotta
some
build
water.
muscle. Jambo said, You got to build muscles for mobility. Strength should be the focus, not weight. So every time you eat a Krispy Kreme donut and how you put that Krispy Kreme package up so proudly.
Jay,
Jay,
let me tell you something, Jay.
Hey, you said
That
so
motherfucking
proud.
donut was
That nigga
so
said he put the
fucking
donuts
delicious.
by the gold.
That motherfucking donut was so fucking delicious. It was good. It was fucking good.
That's why you,
Did he say it was a jelly donut? It was a jelly donut?
That motherfucker was jelly. Raspberry
Hey,
jelly.
Drake.
I bit that motherfucker. It was
Drake, what time is it? In about 4 hours, your ass just gone. Yeah, I'm tired. Watch that sugar motherfucker, man.
sugar
It'll
Yeah,
pick you up
sugar.
I
and
know.
drop you off.
Guess what?
Yeah,
I'm
we'll.
off today. I don't give a fuck. I'll sleep right motherfucking here.
He say he off. You gonna find out that your own business. Your ass ain't gonna be off. What you gotta go do something about that truck, right?
I just gotta get my tires
Drink
rotated.
plenty of water, Drake. You'll be all right.
Ain't no off. He ain't never off. Shit.
I'll be off. I'm off. I'm good.
Fred is right though, right? That sugar high gonna come down, but
Yeah.
Like the
But you'll
band.
pick it back
Sugar
up.
High, goddammit. Yes. Just like the band, Sugar High.
only difference is that's the name of a group. That's how you gonna be driving. Mm. Consider the following. Primarily due to Bacillus cereus, a bacterium commonly found in raw rice that forms heat-resistant spores. When cooked, rice is left at room temperature. These spores multiply and produce toxins that cause vomiting or diarrhea, which is not destroyed by reheating. It might have been that. It might have been that too, Dr. Peach, because that's what came
Could
up.
have been.
Jay, you know the people that was handling that food. We don't know. It probably sat out all day.
Yep.
Different
That can happen, too.
ingredients and shit like that, and your body just wasn't used to that old fucked up shit, man. Anybody that's in the catering, they all about the dollars, man. You're handling and preparation and touching shit. You ain't used to that shit, so knock it off,
He's
man.
right. He's absolutely right. Anything can happen.
What are you
Sit up
talking
on
about?
the-
Knock
sit
it
in the
off.
wrong
What am I?
place.
What am I knocking off, Fred? What do I need to knock off?
Fred be saying shit. Oh God.
He can't pinpoint where it came from. But
It was brought to my.
He did. He knows better.
No.
Knock it off, Jay.
Nigga,
You know damn well
Hey, let
that
me
you
tell
wasn't
you what
supposed to be somewhere eating out of no motherfucking somebody bringing you something and passing it to you. Go ahead and mute me.
Oh shit.
yeah.
So let me tell you what this dummy don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't go anywhere. The organizers of the event said, I was tired. And they said, we'll have some food brought over to you. And they brought the food over. Somebody knocked on my door, handed me a plate.
Mm-hmm.
I took the plate and went in my room.
Mm-hmm.
I ate, and then I went to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So if I listen to this stupid motherfucker, I'm not Fred. I'm not like you where everything is killing my body right now. I live a regular life, nigga. I'm not in and out the hospital every day. So I'm not going to assume that they're bringing me some rice that wasn't preheated or some shit. I don't know. And so when you tell me to knock it off, I don't know what I'm knocking off. I do know what you need to knock off. You need to knock off the fact that you got a whole head full of hair, and you know in the middle, nigga, it's all bald headed. You pretend
Oh shit!
your edges are in place. I do know that. Knock that off.
He said, knock that off, huh?
Oh god damn! Oh shit!
Iran vows revenge for sub-attack. Tehran has warned the U.S. will bitterly regret the torpedo attack on the Iranian naval ship in the Indian Ocean. Iran, still being hammered by American and Israeli strikes, launched expanding drone attacks in retaliation that saw blasts in Qatar and Abu Dhabi, as well as Azerbaijan. A war powers resolution to restrict President Donald Trump's ability to carry out further military action against Iran, which needed only a simple majority to pass, was blocked in the GOP-led Senate, 47-53. The House will vote on a similar measure today. The Strait of Hormuz, normally jammed with oil tankers and cargo ships, has been nearly emptied by the threat of Iranian attacks, sending oil and gas prices surging. Thousands of Americans are stranded in the Middle East amid travel chaos, prompting sharp criticism of the Trump administration's failure to plan. Residents of 4 major neighborhoods in Lebanon's capital have been ordered to immediately evacuate their homes by the Israeli military after IDF strikes targeting Hezbollah. The U.S.-Israel attack that ended Ayatollah Khomeini's iron-fisted rule has created a power vacuum in Iran for the first time in decades. As the ruling clerics select a new supreme leader, the real power is now likely to be in the hands of a heavily armed forces that propped up Khomeini for decades, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Hundreds of people have been killed across the Middle East. More than 940 have been killed by Israeli and American strikes. Iranian state media reported that 11 have died in Israel as Iran fired back. The U.S. government have identified 6 service members who were killed, and in Lebanon, 77 people have been killed by Israelis. So, a lot of people say that this isn't going to get to World War III. But we're closer. You know, if we were dealing with a regular president with good sense, I would agree with that. But we are not. We're dealing with a president that is unhinged and that is manipulable. He has been manipulated, and this could be a crazy, crazy thing, you guys.
Hold your head up, Chief. Thank you, man.
One of those
Now,
soldiers
why-
was from Sacramento that died. 54-year-old guy.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta call my son. Make sure he don't have to.
Why Chief got to hold his head up, Fred?
Well, last time I talked to him, he said, "I'm getting out of there." He's still in the reserve. I seen him. He said he don't want. He knew this was gonna happen. He told me it was gonna happen. Yeah. He said this idiot gonna start a war, and I don't want to be part of it. That's what he told me, Jason. What y'all doing, man?
Oh, you know, we just sitting up in here listening to you talk, sitting in your truck, Bernard. You know, letting you say this stuff.
Yeah, that's what we were doing. Just listening to
Where
you.
you headed to today, Bernard?
Huh? I'm in
Hit it to the
Castroville. I'm in Castroville, way down by Salinas. Gas is up to 540.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm finna make a call to the broker because we're gonna have to do something. Yeah, it's not profitable.
How many gallons? How many gallons does your truck take?
Mine only take 300. There's more.
300
There's other
gallons.
trucks.
So,
Yeah.
and how many miles to the gallon do you?
I get almost 6.9, 7 miles per gallon.
Damn.
Yeah.
Depending
on if I'm loaded or not. You get a few more miles if you're empty.
So every 7 miles, you spending $5.
Correct.
Damn.
Yeah.
So 70 miles. Every 70 miles, you spending $50.
Right. The average trip is 100 miles. So you're spending $60, $70 one way, 150. So if you pay if that load pays 600, you just made 450 because you spent 150
on gas.
On
Not counting wear and tear on your truck. Not talking the servicing and everything.
Yeah, you got maintenance, insurance. Insurance and fuel is the biggest. Fuel is number one. Insurance is number two.
Insurance higher than a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's highway robbery insurance.
How much you pay, Bernard?
I'm down to 13,000 a year. It's cheap now.
I'm paying
for me
about 15. About I think I pay like 1,500 a month.
That's 18,000 a year.
16,000. Yeah, you're gonna pay higher. You're a new entity. So as the older you get, no accidents, it goes lower and lower and lower and lower and lower.
Well,
You know what I mean?
but if you keep eating them donuts and you fall asleep and drive and hit something, because your energy go away. Well, because you just started eating donuts like that.
I'm not driving, Jay.
3-4 hours in, Fred already told you your power just gonna drop and you're gonna hit the guardrail or some shit.
I'm not driving, Jay.
You don't fall asleep, you'll wake up dead.
I don't eat when I'm driving. I don't eat shit when I'm driving.
But when that nigga stop, he eat 3 donuts.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
We'll see him on a Krispy Kreme commercial. I don't eat when I'm driving, but every time I stop, I eat 3 Krispy Kremes.
Yeah. Yeah. That war, like those people, there's a lot of companies like that make weapons. So I'm sure their stock is up. There's a lot of that in the Midwest. A lot of companies that they keep that quiet, but they booming now.
I'm most concerned about my son.
Yeah. He told me, we had that conversation in Folsom. He said this. He said it was going to be a war. This idiot would start something.
Well, he just said, I said, will you have to go? He said, I don't know, Pop. Hope not.
Yeah. At least it ain't boots on the ground. I mean, it's all technical. It's crazy because they have Go ahead.
We have to really be concerned about this whole process
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
the implications will be greater than ever before because of technology.
Yeah.
You know, and we don't know what Donald Trump might do or say that will cause China or Russia to enter this war. You know, I'm sure they're giving munitions and support to Iran. But you know, if they get in it, man, oh man, and then we made such bad relations with our partners. You know, it will remind me of niggas fighting. When you and Mike and Junebug, y'all cool, but y'all get into it, then you get into a fight, and then Mike look at Junebug and say, "Man, we got to help this nigga." Well, Junebug said, "No, man, that nigga ain't talking to us. We gotta go for itself." And then you look at Mike and Junebug and say, "Man, y'all gonna help me? Nigga, we ain't talking. We ain't cool like that. You got to get your ass whooped on this one." I could just see the European Union saying, "Well, y'all been talking a lot of shit, America. Trump, you've been talking a lot of shit, nigga. You got to get your ass whooped on this one." Because they tired. Because Trump be talking a lot of shit. Trump talks so much shit that there are people afraid to talk shit about Trump because they believe that by talking shit about Trump, it's going to get them in a whole heap of trouble. Howard's up this morning listening to us. Howard said he would never be my neighbor. He couldn't because he cannot afford to be my neighbor. Motherfucker, you live in a box. I live in a house. This is your internet room right here. This is your bathroom right here. This is your kitchen right here. This is your living room and bedroom right here. Living room and bedroom, kitchen, bathroom, media room. This is your house.
This is
where you live.
Yeah, that nigga a media room. At least that nigga got some electronics, huh, Jay?
Yeah, wait now.
Media room.
He was on this day in history that J.K.
It will be interesting to see what happens. The guys like OAJ, because they can't come back to the United States. Oh, he couldn't anyway. No, it's not going to be different. He couldn't come back. But you know what? I think Howard thought because of the Epstein files.
There you go.
That, because of all the stuff he was doing, but the stuff he was doing in Thailand with ladyboys. And so but they were playing double stick. You know what double stick is?
What is that?
Double stick is when they take sticks and they double. He stick his and the ladyboy stick his and him. He stick his and the ladyboy. He stick his and him. They call it double sticking.
What is it? Popsicle sticks?
Baby, oh baby sticks.
Popsicle sticks.
It's funny. I love the fact that Howard listens to us all the way in Thailand. What time is it for him? Is it all? It's almost midnight, right? Like clockwork. He listens to us. Like he's listening to us right now. We control his whole life. Every night at this time, he's gonna wake up and engage with Kings in the morning, and he wants to be here so bad, but he wants to be on the stage, but he can't come on the stage. How come? Because his daddy won't let him. Well, who's his daddy? Jay King. Jay King is the daddy of his voice on Kings in the Morning. He can't come on Kings in the Morning without Jay King. Daddy. He has to call Jay King Daddy. Daddy King. But what else does he have to do? Well, he has to apologize to Snitchy Smurf. And now Daddy King said he has to kiss the feet of Snitchy Smurf. And she has to say, yes, lick in between my toe jam in between my toes, and I'll let you. She can say whatever she want to say. So now he's on his knees. Dear God, please let Daddy J take the toe jam kiss off my list. And I just have to say, I'm sorry to Snitchy so I can come back on Kings in the Morning. He wants to be on this show bad. It bothers him as a white man. He has to call me daddy. So I'm going to make it a point that he always has to call me daddy. When he comes back on the show, if he comes back on the show, he's going to have to say, how you doing, Daddy J? Every day he comes on the show, how you doing, Daddy J? How you doing, Daddy? I'm the daddy of his mind. I'm the daddy of your mind. He mad because Wandy was listening to us. She stopped even engaging with him. You have no powers. I don't want. What do you mean I have no power? You have no powers. I heard you with the black mean. You have no powers. You're not powder. The power is the black man. I don't want. What's up, Johnny Davis? What's up, Daddy J? Only that's what Howard has to call me. OAJ.
The cloth is here.
Hold on. The cloth is really gonna really enjoy.
What'd you do? Just read a letter?
He's here. The cloth is.
My apples and grapes is right where I left them.
Look at that time. He's just so cool. Birds are out here acting a fool. Sweet is funky, soaking it too. He's sitting back now, looking cool. He's here, God is here. He's here, God is here.
Most delicious.
But now you know what's funny is that you're eating grapes like that. Dr. Dre was eating donuts like that.
They twins.
well, twins, but opposite twins. Kente's eating healthy things. So Dr. Dre's Fluffy came on. His healthy fluff came on and kind of busted him out and told us that his that he was bringing in some unhealthy fluff, and they were starting to have a little fluffy war over there.
Now, let's listen to Ali's how he compared that to being twins. Come on, dummy. Don't make sense, huh? What's going on, Jay? OJ wrote you a letter, man?
No, he didn't. He just wrote a little statement. He said, "No, I would never be your neighbor. I heard fear in your daughter's voice. I think you might have molested her. He speaks like a hostage on video. Have a wonderful morning, Jay. Repent." So,
man, he trying to bite. Trying to make you bite.
I know, but it was so funny is that I'm his daddy. You know, I'm really I know I'm his daddy now. I'm the daddy of his mind. I'm the daddy of his thinking. I'm the daddy of his life. He's really upset with me.
Why did you entertain him, though, Jay?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what I'm getting ready to do to you.
Jay, how long has Fred been here for him to come in and interrupt you and I? And he just gonna come in and fuck it up like that.
That's why I put his ass in the back. Now now next time I'm gonna keep him in the back because the motherfucker. I told him I was gonna give him some money. You know, I said, hey, if you need money, I'll help you, but you got to tell me you need money. You got to ask for it. You got to ask your daddy for money. You know how when you were the kid, you got to ask your dad, Dad, can I have $20 to go to the movies? You know, ask your daddy. So I think he was upset because he thought I was going to send him some money. And then he started sending me all his information, his Zelle, his Cash App, whatever things he had, and I didn't send it. And you know, and so he got white man, so he was like, "Oh, you didn't send me that money," you know. And now that you know, and I know I'm his daddy, like I'm his daddy. That's why he listens to this show every day, and
he
wants to be.
You were just fucking with him.
Yeah, I was. I was never gonna give him anything, but you know, when you live in a little, you guys see how small this spot is. You know, it's it's to the Jewish guy. He's supposed, he got even amongst his community, they're looking at him saying, "You are a loser."
Yeah, you see how small his mind is.
Mm-hmm.
His way of thinking. He over here being Jewish, who's running the world right now, got the world at war. So Israel got the people doing whatever the fuck they want. And he over here worried about you.
Well, but no, he's not, because he's not part of the cabal. He's not in the game. He's not a winner. He's a wiener, and a little one at that. And he's playing double stick with the lady boys over there, because he can't pay them right now. So when you can't play the lady boys, they have you playing double stick. And double stick.
He did say they was coming to his house too, huh? He had a few come to his house, right?
We got a lot of them now because Juan D ain't.
You brought Fred back, Pop?
I brought him back.
Okay.
So Fred, Fred, so if you had the conversation that Kenta and I were having, just let it play out like it just did, then you could have came in with your thing. Now, what thing did you want to bring to this?
Fred, you need to segue better, man. I told you you'd be fucking up. You could have said, as well, or as to piggyback on, but you just come and segue just like you coming to ram the motherfucking freeway up, man. Like you rolling in a Tesla. You see how many Tesla roll in the carpool lane and don't give a fuck? I get in front of them motherfuckers and slow down.
Why? Why?
Oh, Jay, you love them, don't you? You love Tesla. Because Tesla drivers... I think I kind of... Wait a minute. I think I kind of heard something, though, that if you have a Tesla, you could ride in the carpool lane.
Oh, okay.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Because they get in the carpool lane, if that rule don't apply, and they just slow it because they have the technology to know where the police is, and all that shit, and, using digital information that can locate police.
Ago, it stopped about a month, 2 months. I'm lost track of time, but yeah.
Because it was ridiculous, man.
They can't do it anymore.
Why? If you buy a Tesla, you have liberties like that by the car you drive?
Tax breaks and all that. Well, they made Elon rich. And it's all game.
I think it's supposed to be because of green energy.
Yeah, right.
So riding in the carpool lane is go. So I guess because the technology or because it run on electric fuel.
Electricity.
Yeah. They awarded them for that.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, do you guys know that Elon Musk did not develop or build Tesla?
Yeah.
Elon Musk, he pimped his way into Tesla.
Right.
That's the point I'm talking about, the Tesla, Jay. Not because it's Tesla, but because of the liberties that was given to them, and then, that shit kind of fucks me up, man.
Well, I'm biased because of how the electric cars, period, how they run. They're very dangerous, and people, they abuse it. They'll get right. I mean, they have the ability to accelerate. They'll jump in front of you. I mean, any electric car, you have to be careful. When they're electric.
Shamble said if you put on Google's map, it will always tell you when police are around. I always have it on while I'm driving.
Yep, see? There it is. Even though you can do it on your phone, to tell you what police at.
I have that.
Janet Marie said, I bet they hired Jasmine Crockett to be on The View. That would be interesting. He would be the smartest motherfucker on there. Elon Musk took over Tesla by becoming the lead investor in 2004 Series A funding round, investing $6.35 million and becoming chairman of the board. He gradually took control by pushing out original co-founder and CEO Martin Eberhard in 2007 due to production delays, eventually appointing himself CEO in 2008. Initial investment, Musk invested $6.3 million in February of 2004, shortly after Tesla was founded, by Martin Eberhard and Mark Taperney. Upon his investment, Musk became chairman of the board. Following disputes regarding the production of the first car, the Roadster, Musk pushed out the CEO. In October of 2008, during a severe financial crisis, Musk took over as CEO and invested significant personal funds to keep the company afloat. The takeover was intense, with original founders later suing and settling with Musk over his efforts to be recognized as the primary creator of the company. Musk's transition from investor to CEO was finalized when he helped stabilize the company during the 2008 financial struggle, ultimately ensuring he retained control. So a lot of people give Elon Musk credit for starting and developing the company, but it really wasn't him. It was those two guys. They just weren't great fiscal managers. Vernical said he rented out one. And if you ever been in a Tesla, they're not built or made very well. They, you know what, they remind me of that that submersible that they sent down under. They do.
Well, you talking about that submarine that blew up?
Yeah.
It imploded.
I said they should have had a camera focused on that to watch it.
It would have blew up too.
I know that was crude, Jay, but
no, it would have blown up too. Everything within distance of that was a massive explosion. Having a camera outside there would have just blown up. You would have saw the explosion in the camera as it ended, but you wouldn't have seen anything else because it would have exploded with everything that was around there. It obliterated it. But can you imagine your daddy and who is it? Son, it's Dad. Oh, hey, Dad. I'm going in this submersible, the submarine, and I want you to come with me. What kind of submarine is it, Dad? Well, it's a submersible. It goes underwater. We're going to go down to the Titanic. Oh, don't know if I want to go in that. You can do that. No, son, I'm not asking. I'm telling you. This is something that men do. We're adventurers. This is going to be fun. It's going to bring us closer together. This is going to be, for lack of a better word, it's going to be an explosion of a good time. Dad, I don't know if I want to go. Mom, Dad is trying to force me to go. Don't try to force our son to do that. That's not. You stay out of this, woman. This is a man's thing. I'm teaching our son how to be a man. We're going down to the great beyond. We're going to do something that's never been done before. He'll talk about this with our grandchildren and our great grandchildren. I need you to stay out of this. Benny, do you want to go? Mom, I don't, but Dad wants me to go, and he's saying that, his fortune won't come to me. I won't be able to. I'm just going to go. It's no big deal. It's only going to be a couple hours, and we're going to come back up. It's not a big deal. They get out there. Dad, this looks like a toy. This looks like a Tesla. It's not very well put together. Teslas are great cars. They run. And Teslas are great till you get into an accident. You get trapped in the Tesla car. And when you get trapped in the Tesla car, and it catches on fire, you can't get out because of how the handles, the door handles are made, and nobody from the outside can get you out because those door handles have to pop out.
And they're horrible in cold weather. Doesn't keep a charge. It's just not the best.
So now you down there and you know, and so I'm gonna tell you, if it was a black dad and a black dad got a son and they said they going down there, and then the black dad seen the submersible, he gonna be like, now how so let me get this straight. So how this motherfucker, how it run? What do you mean, sir? How do this? I mean, well, we've got this controller. You mean this motherfucking Atari controller? Well, because you know that's what they use. They use the regular controller.
Yeah.
From like one of the Atari games. The black daddy backing out. We ain't going. No, we ain't doing that. I need my money back too. I need you to run that back. We're not giving you your money back. You rented these seats. These are your seats. You either come or you don't come. I'm not coming. I bet you when you come back from out there, get your ass back up here. I bet you I'm gonna get my money back. And get your money back because he ain't coming back from up there. I would have never got in it. It's like somebody said, man, if you could get on a rocket ship and they told you that they're taking rocket ships up and you can go into space, you know, it regularly costs $5 million, but they're gonna give it to you for free.
You're what Oprah told Gail.
What?
Oprah told her and that wasn't very bright. She got in that spaceship. Oprah was like, I never would. Why is you?
Hey man, they got this slingshot at some amusement park that you can get in it and it torques you all the way back and it slings you up into space, man. Would you do that?
No.
As far as the rubber
No,
band goes.
No.
See,
No.
I'm gonna tell you, we only understand what's happening in about 5% of what's underwater. 5%. I want you guys to think about that. In 2026, of all the space exploring we've done, we can tell you all kind of shit. We can tell you shit that's happening light years away. You know, we can't tell you shit about what's happening right up under us.
Right.
And the U.S. is and the world is 70% water.
Right.
Right.
That's where the flood story come in.
Yes, I want y'all to
the
think
whole
about
world
this.
is down there.
It's a motherfucker down there. And I bet you they kind of black too. I wish a motherfucker would.
Hell yeah.
I wish a motherfucker would bring his ass down here. You know, there are different types of creatures. You see some of the shit they say. You see that one fish, his eye is like this. You see that fish? They got an eye and it
angled fish. I think. Yeah.
It be doing like this. And then you see the fish with the big teeth. It he's if he was a fish. If they were naming fish after people, they'd name him the Steve. What's his name? The talk show dude.
No,
Stephen Colbert.
Steve
Colbert.
Harvey.
Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey. They have to call the Steve Harvey because his teeth so big and he just smile all the time. You know, the Steve Harvey.
Shots fired.
Y'all better leave. It's to be some intelligent motherfuckers, we think some unintelligent shit. If we were so intelligent, we would look at the world and what's beyond it in a different type of intellectually stimulated thought process. So there may be motherfuckers flying out the sea up to the sky. There may be.
Mm-hmm.
It may be some motherfuckers down there in the world. They got a whole different world from us.
Jay, I say they had Bluetooth in Egypt at the time of the pyramids.
And what do you base that on?
Well, let's look at it like this. He said, let's look at this intellectually.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, you have beams from building. You even have one in Sacramento. You have beams in Las Vegas that actually have an image that comes from the pyramids. So, if that imagination is supposed to be inspired from there, then what makes you think it didn't exist? Where did they get their imagination from?
Well, from
and if you look at the precision,
that's your hypothesis.
That's my hypothesis. That's what I just said. If you look at the precision that was used,
that's what you're basing it on. So it's nothing. It's just a thought process. It's not an actual. It's not.
It's my thought process of reading. That's the shit I read, Jay.
Okay, so you read?
I read that shit. All this shit right here.
So you read it, and something in there told you that there was that told you that there was Bluetooth back in the pyramid.
Well, I look at it from how precision. If you look at the analog and digital information, digital was definitely used in the Egyptian time by the measurements of the stones, by the precision of the cuts, by just the stonemasons, by sound. And that's one of the bases of digital, that you can connect sound to that frequency. So what makes you think with this intelligent being that's on the earth that's running it, who is a warmonger, he's a confessed warmonger, how would you even imagine that how would you hypothesize that they're more intelligent than today's human being or Egyptian's human being? To me, if you look further back, you'll find more intelligence back then than now, especially with the people that run the world now, which is European, Caucasus Mountain beings, and their circumference of their mind and jealousy. Jay, why you have us go down this rabbit hole?
Because I think if you do some research, you'll find out that during the Egyptian time, they lived and I want to call it, they called it the hydraulic civilization. So they learned how to use water. They learned water management. They were keeping time during that time. I mean, so they had technologies. They were an advanced society back then.
They were reading the heavens, Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, they was reading that. They was reading all. If you look at all the iconography, and if you look at the what's the characters that they use in Egypt? If you look at those characters, hieroglyphics. If you look at their hieroglyphics, you'll see the orbit. You'll see the heavens. You'll see their measurement has to do with even the pyramid itself. You have the sun rising up to the steps of the pyramid, hence step pyramid.
But you said they had Bluetooth.
Right, they had Bluetooth. And once again, my hypothesis, because Bluetooth today focuses on the sun. The sun was definitely focused upon in the Egyptian time. What makes you think if man today is just now focusing on the energy of the sun by solar energy, that the Egyptians wasn't? Not only were the Egyptians, if you was to think that way, wasn't, they're even more so.
Okay.
I stand on that.
Okay.
Go ask AI.
What?
You know, I don't
AI?
trust them motherfuckers. I don't trust them. You go ask AI. Ask AI, did Bluetooth exist in the time of the pharaohs?
Did Bluetooth
So you can pinpoint
exist
Bluetooth, they connect.
during.
It's not gonna tell you if it did anyway. They ain't gonna give up their secrets, kid.
I mean, this is just for the sake of thinking, man. We don't think this much on this show. I'm not just knee deep, I'm totally deep.
We think every day over
when
here.
you do the freak with me. When
The
you want to
civil-
freak with
the-
me, I'm totally deep.
The civilization of the pharaohs ruled ancient Egypt from about 3100 BCE to 30 BCE, ending when Egypt became part of the Roman Empire after the reign of Cleopatra VII. During this period, technology was limited to what could be created with the scientific knowledge of the scientific world. Things like stone architecture, early mathematics, irrigation systems, and basic metallurgy. While the Egyptians built incredible monuments such as the Great Pyramid of Giza, and developed advanced medicine and engineering for their time, they had no electricity, radio waves, or digital communication, which are all required for Bluetooth. Bluetooth itself is a modern wireless communication technology invented in the 1990s. It allows devices like phones, speakers, and cars to exchange data over short distances using radio signals. The technology was developed by engineers at Ericsson and standardized by the Bluetooth Special Interest Group. Interestingly, the name Bluetooth actually comes from the Viking king Harald Bluetooth, Denmark, who was known for uniting different groups, symbolizing how technology unites different devices. So while the pharaohs were masters of ancient engineering and architecture, wireless digital communication like Bluetooth is a very recent invention, appearing more than 4,000 years after the earliest pharaohs ruled.
They probably stole it from a black man.
But he disappeared when you start reading about it, Pop. He ran off. You know.
You know, sometimes people want to believe what they believe, and then they don't want to hear. You know what that's the equivalent of somebody telling you something that you don't want to hear, and you're going la la la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. La 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 la.
I think he's confusing solar energy with Bluetooth.
Right.
Janet Marie believed Yusuf Kente. She said Yusuf Kente only listened to the spirit, and all of us listen to the Peckerwoods.
I'm just glad Janet Marie and Kente didn't have any kids.
I'm telling you, bro. He just throw us all under the bus.
Baby, woo, those kids. They be something else.
Yeah, they said Erickson discovered it, Jay, but they probably stole it from a black man.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it was. I think no, if they took it from anybody, they took it from Nikola Tesla, because Nikola Tesla developed and created wireless. Nikola Tesla had wireless lights in the 1800s, in the 1890s. It's just that Nikola Tesla was so different than everybody else. They didn't, and he was Bosnian. They didn't like it. They didn't like the fact that Nikola Tesla wanted to give power to the world for free, so people wouldn't have to pay for lights and electricity and heat. If you go read about Nikola Tesla had a electric vehicle in the 1930s. So all of this electric vehicle stuff, electric technology comes from him. Nikola Tesla was really, he was brilliant. He was a man out of step with what the world was at that time because he was selfless. He was a giver.
So they stole the name, huh? They stole the name, Jay?
What name?
Tesla.
No, they named the car after him. And when he died, so first of all, the U.S. government was so funky, they wouldn't give him credit for discovering the radio until he was dead.
Right.
And once he died, they gave it to Marconi until he died.
Right.
And then the day he died, they gave it back to him. They're some cold motherfuckers. In the 1890s, Tesla began experimenting with high-frequency electrical currents and electromagnetic waves, research that led him to develop the Tesla coil, a device capable of producing extremely high voltages. Using this technology, Tesla demonstrated that electrical energy could be transmitted wirelessly over short distance. In 1893, he publicly demonstrated wireless transmission of signals and power during lectures in St. Louis and Philadelphia, lighting lamps without wires. These demonstrations happened before the famous radio experts of Guglielmo Marconi, which later made Marconi widely known as the father of radio. Tesla's most ambitious wireless project was the Wardenclyffe Tower, built in 1901 in Shoreham, New York, financed initially by banker J.P. Morgan. Tesla intended the tower to be the first node in a global wireless communication and power network. His plan was revolutionary. The tower would send messages, telephone calls, and even electrical power across the earth using the planet itself as the conductor. Tesla envisioned people one day carrying small wireless receivers that could pick up information from anywhere in the world. And that idea sounds remarkably similar to modern smartphones and wireless internet. Unfortunately, funding dried up when investors realized Tesla wanted to distribute energy freely. The project was abandoned, and the tower was later demolished in 1917. Despite losing the commercial race to Marconi, Tesla's patents and early experiments proved crucial. In 1943, the Supreme Court of the United States invalidated key radio patents held by Marconi's company, recognizing that Tesla's earlier work had priority in several aspects of wireless radio technology. Today, Tesla is widely credited as one of the pioneers whose discoveries helped to lead radio, wireless power research, radar, Wi-Fi, and modern telecommunication. Tesla died in 1943 in New York City, largely forgotten and financially broke, but his reputation has grown enormously since then. His vision of a wirelessly connected world where information and energy travel through the air has become reality in many forms, from radio and television to Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, and global communications network. His work stands as one of the earliest scientific blueprints for the wireless technological age we live in today. You guys should read about Nikola Tesla. I've read about him years ago, and I was just amazed. His mother and father, his whole thing. He was Serbian, wonderful, but he never he was asexual. He wasn't with women because he was really a lover of humanity, and that was unheard of at that time. He didn't differentiate based on race.
God damn.
What's wrong? What's wrong now, Kente? What happened?
Oh man, I'm just checking out your sucker MCs and, you know, your motherfucker sycophants working their technology behind the wizard's curtain. But yeah, I read that malarkey, man. I mean, I heard you read that malarkey on what Tesla said and didn't read furthermore. You got to remember, Tesla is Eurocentric. So if you look at the denture star, you'll see that the Egyptians was following this star. Even Moses had a staff, just like how Tesla had. He had this staff in these stories of Moses. With this staff, he performed miracles. Same rod.
No, he didn't have no shambles. He didn't have a pigeon as a wife. What he had was a pigeon that he care of. And so, when the pigeon died, he took care of that pigeon for decades. And then the pigeon died, and then a while after that, he died. He lived in a New Yorker hotel. He was so when I hear so Kente is about, see, Kente better watch his step the way the rest of these motherfuckers. Once you start getting to them, once you start doing the whole racism, I will treat you, Kente, like I do everybody else. You speak with facts. If you don't know about Nikola Tesla, say that.
What did I say wrong about Tesla?
You get ready to say, well, that's Eurocentric. No, this is a man.
No,
who did
Jay.
great.
I said no, Jay. See, you want me to say that? That's
you just said it. That's why I put your ass on.
Okay, tell me what I said. Tell me what I said.
You said the malarkey, that Tesla malarkey, that's a Eurocentric.
No, Jay,
That's
I did
exactly
not
what
say
you
that. Jay, what I said, you got to remember that AI is Eurocentric. That's what I said.
Okay.
Hey, see,
Well,
you want
I'm
me? See,
No,
see,
I'm
you're
not reading
framing,
AI.
man.
I'm not reading AI. I've read about. I got books on Nikola Tesla.
No, Jay, I didn't even talk about Tesla. I said I listened to that malarkey about Bluetooth.
No,
about
okay, no.
Bluetooth. When you
just
read
read a whole
Bluetooth, and then my picture went off.
Okay,
I
hold on.
said I heard that malarkey. You was saying.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you what happened. Because I just read a whole thing. Hold on. I just read a whole thing on. I just read a whole
I guess
thing.
you have a
on,
stenographer, huh?
No, I just read a whole thing on Nikola Tesla, and you came back, and you said I heard that malarkey. So
I heard that malarkey that you said about Bluetooth.
Okay.
From
So
Bluetooth. And I said you got to remember Bluetooth is Eurocentric. I was on the Bluetooth because my picture went out. I just now heard you read about Tesla.
No. So just know this: your Bluetooth went out. We have a show. It continued. So
yeah, but we're talking about your factual, your facts that saying I said something.
No, what we're talking about is this, Fred. This is what we're talking about, Fred. You just come in. Remember how you said how Fred just jumped in something? Instead of you just waiting to see what we're talking about, you did what Fred do. You just jumped in because the show continued. You left, the show continued. And then you came back with your malarkey based on what you were talking about. So that's how that, so in other words, you were out of step in the conversation. We was on the 2 and the 4, you was on the 1 and 3.
Given that, Jay, given that, what about the facts that I spoke? What about the lie that you said that I said?
I thought you were talking about.
There might have been a bad segue, but what about the facts that I spoke and what you framed? What about that part?
What are you talking about? What? So you got to let's get back.
The people know. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet like you want me to. I'll be quiet. People
I don't want you to be quiet. I don't know what you're talking. Are you talking about the Bluetooth?
Because Jay, I wasn't speaking about Tesla.
I know. So let's talk about. So I'm asking. So you're talking about the Bluetooth. So I'm saying
Bluetooth subject. When you the question that I was posing, it was about Egypt and Bluetooth.
Right, and I said so.
I heard bits and pieces of that.
I just read that there's no place that didn't exist.
Right, and I said I heard, and I said you didn't read the furthermore in the history of Bluetooth because I mentioned a denture star, and that's what you have. Bluetooth is operated by star system. So the Egyptians were they started that shit.
While the pharaohs were
that's why you have Sirius today.
While the pharaohs were masters of ancient engineering and architecture, wireless digital communication like Bluetooth is a very recent invention, appearing more than 4,000 years after the earliest pharaohs ruled Egypt.
And I say, furthermore, read. There's more reading than just the readings of that era. You got people
Okay,
that
so
stay stuck in certain eras to make European.
So what I'm asking for, sir, is give us some information, give us some facts. I'm not debating you. I'm saying give us the facts of it. So tell me what the facts are.
I'm glad you asked, Jay, because that's what I was doing. I was digging while you were reading. And the thing is, from what I can't have somebody could show me how to operate to have the AI information on here as well as you can hear me, I would do it. But I would actually have to write that shit, type that shit, and then say that shit. Well, I'm live. But it talked about, I just mentioned the Dentra star, a star system. They started that shit. This information that Bluetooth give now, or AI give now, is a Eurocentric operated system.
Okay, so I want you to give it. So I want you to give us. Let's not talk about what they're doing. Give me the information. Tell me.
Look up Dentra star. Look up Dentra star.
Dentra star.
DEND. I think Dentra. Dentra star system.
DENTRA.
Okay, what did it say?
I'm asking you.
I'll go offline and get it for myself.
Oh, hold on, I'm looking Dentra star system. Let me see.
It is DENTRA. Yes.
What's the information on that?
Denarta Dizra is a prominent permanent locked star system. No, that's not Dentra. I don't see.
Same. We're still talking about the same shit.
DEN.
It's a locked star system.
Why does the prostate come out when it's time to look up stuff like she's just the super looker upper?
Don't be talking about my bird, man.
Discussion.
I taught her that shit.
Jay
That's
didn't
why.
ask you nothing. Jay will call for you, bird.
Hey, listen here, man. When she was in my school, I taught her.
Jay did not call for you.
Hey,
who calls for you?
When she was in my school, I taught her to be like that. I called her my ferret. She would gather information for me. Go and brag about being a ferret there, you snitchy boo.
Third Fish a lot said, Kente, are you confusing Bluetooth technology with solar energy?
No, I'm not confusing. I love your language and how you frame shit. But no, I'm not confusing Bluetooth with the solar system. Are you? I would talk about the order of the solar system and Bluetooth. That's what I'm talking about, the order. You see, when he mentioned the star, he said it's a star system. How come you didn't give that information?
Monkey said, I think Yusef thinks he's a big...
Well, Monkey, you might think I'm that, but I know what you are. You're a monkey that I saw when you came to Sacramento hanging from barbed wire fence, smelling up the whole park. Ali, you remember you pointed out Monkey to me? I said, that monkey hanging on the fence right there is Monkey? I didn't know he was an actual monkey. hanging from the barbed wire.
Yeah.
Because you was at the wrong park, motherfucker.
Oh boy.
Go hanging on like a sissy. That's what you look like. Sycophant. You're a sycophant, sissy. What is he, Ali? What I called you? Because he's one of them. Sucker D, yeah, sucker's MC.
He gonna be in the back.
MC.
He gonna be in the back.
Use us.
You gonna be in the back because you gonna be in the back. You fucking me, nigga. You gonna be a monkey in the back in the green room, nigga. Come on, fucking ass. JP,
Ali, he the sucker MC, not you, Ali. He the real
Don't
sucker
put nobody
MC.
in the back. Don't put nobody in the
back. Hey, go Pop, man walking.
Man walking.
Jay, you didn't see that barbed wire that Monkey was caught up on while Reese came here playing that tennis match?
I remember Monkey wasn't caught on. He was just standing over there with me. That's my partner.
Yeah, but when you wasn't there, Jay, when the camera and lights and shit was going on, when Ali pointed him out to me, I said, Ali, him hanging on that fence right there. He was like this. he had the wrist this way, hanging like a little sissy. I was like, who the fuck is that sissy motherfucker? He just was a sucker MC. Another sucker MC. That's what you are, Monkey.
Well, I think, Kempy, I think a lot of people, hold you in high regard, and when you say things, they are intrigued by them. But when you don't have anything to go with what you say, when you just want it to be based just on your word, I think people start to question.
And I get it. I get that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They're supposed to question. I just got information on shit. That's why when I mentioned that star, it paralleled with the subject.
Yes, Monkey is white, Jeff Carlin. That's Yusef. Yusef, man, he smells like ass.
Oh my God.
Well, let's talk about some of the women that I've been around the show. Let's talk about some of the women that I've been around on the show. None of them, matter of fact, one of them mentioned, did Yusuf smell a certain way? No, I have essential oils on.
Jana Marie
smell
said
like anything, it'd be essential oil.
Jana Marie said the monk loves the ladies.
Well, there's some things about the monk that you don't know.
Monkey cool. But Monkey talks shit with the best of them. Monkey ain't no pushover.
Well, he could come talk shit. Yeah, he ain't got to run. Shit, they right here.
And Monk is listening to us while he at work. Well,
yeah, he could punch in. I saw Monkey. I remember Monkey. Monkey could come here and talk shit anytime he want to. That's
Monk been to the high.
If Monkey go get offended, Monkey, if you go get offended, I'll tell you what. I'll just get one of my white boy partners to talk about you then.
Monkey ain't offended.
Because my white boy partners will fuck you up. Just talking about you. Just talking about you. I'm talking about just talking about you. White boy partners, I got to say, man, I'm not white. I'm Irish. Don't be associating me with these white people. That's the kind of white people I am. They locate their origin.
Vicious lies. How I despise talking about me. Everybody has a story. They all bore me. I've heard them all talking about me. Have you heard? I'm to the curb. Who spread these words talking about me? Everybody has a reason for all this treason. And all these lies talking about me. Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me.
I feel like this, Jay. I feel like this. I swear I do.
Talking about me. Keep
talking about the cloth.
They're talking about me. You're talking about me. Talking about me. Talking about me. On the streets, in the suites, between the sheets talking about me. Everybody in their feelings with all their dealings, lost in time talking about me. Did you know it's all a show?
Check out the flow. Talking about me. That's about Flo Cofer. Check out the flow talking about me.
Even if it is revealing, don't start concealing. You're talking about me. Keep talking about me. Keep talking about me. You're talking about me. Yeah. Talking about me. Talking about me. Keep talking about me. He's talking about me. She's talking about me. They're talking about me.
Furthermore, there's an ancient writing that says there's nothing new under the sun.
It's not all it is an expansion or an extension of something that was already done. It's just an expansion.
And that's why I got to mention about what was done before what was already done. Because if I don't, no one else will. Now
Okay,
swallow that pill.
You the holy word.
You said that.
You are the cloth.
There it is.
I don't know, man. I don't know. He looked like
Ali, that means
like
you're
a
normal
moth
because
right
you're
now,
Pinocchio and you're not supposed to know.
You look like a moth right now, though, nigga. Your motherfucking punk ass.
I love you in our relationship, Ali.
No, nigga. You said that they look like a moth with two ponytails, nigga.
Hey, man. I love it, man. You better watch out about them locks, man.
The moth is here.
You gotta remember the Martha. Remember Martha and remember Godzilla? Remember Godzilla and Martha? You better not talk about us butterflies. I'm just a butterfly. It's just a butterfly. It's just a butterfly. Don't be fucking with me, Ali. Save that for your show when you really fuck with me. If you want to do that shit. I got to get ready to go watch my daughter run track for the first time.
So are we not having a third hour then?
She just started track. Or
Yeah, this is her first heat. Yeah, she got frustrated. She was great in softball, got frustrated, and so I said, "Well, try track." So she's trying track now, and they got her running hurdles.
So let me ask you a question, Snitchy Smurf.
Yes.
Why Kente saying he got to go start to run track? Why did that make you say so? We're not having a third hour. Is he so much your daddy that when he leaves that's it for you?
Well, I wouldn't say it that way.
I would.
Let's look at it this way. He's the only one speaking, well, I should say primarily speaking at this moment. King Bernard is on the road.
At this moment. Okay, hold it. So this is where I agree with Kente, that you have a bird brain.
Jay, you snatched her. That's snatchy. Remember, you snatched her.
Don't bring up snatchy.
Yeah, you snatched her.
Only a bird brain would say because he's speaking, and then he said he's leaving,
and that
there's
means
nobody else left.
No one speaking.
When you got other. No, at that. Okay, so then you want me to believe that that chief who does radio every day would watch Kente leave and just sit there and not say nothing. You want me to believe that, right? And then you want me to believe. So whomever, take your ass to the back. Go to the back.
Okay.
Go to the back.
Jay, you didn't notice, Jay, but the third hour power is our workshop hour. And I noticed how Snitchy and Ali would morph towards each other. And it would be like watching the Bunkers, and she was that Edith dingbat. So when you talk to her, it's like talking to a dingbat sometimes. You know, still the bird family, but a mammal bat. So I don't qualify that as having wings. You know, you just she was a pure dingbat. It was I can work with her more when she stayed a bird that couldn't fly, that had wings. She just like that, man. I learned to deal with
Randy
it.
got her now.
I learned to deal with it because, of course, her and I had after midnight conversations, Jay.
Why you can't say that to that Randy comment, Nick?
What you talking about, Ali?
She ain't yours no more.
Of course not. I opened the bird cage and just walked away.
I don't know if Randy gonna deal with that too long either. It might be 6 months, a year.
This is not a topic. That's all I gotta say about that part.
Last time I heard, she was listening to my lobby music. I kicked her in the lobby.
Yeah.
I said, "Get out there." He started looking into this shop over here. And then lo and behold, next thing I know, she was called Snatchy.
Leave that part alone.
Listen here, Snatchy. You listen to me, see? You do what I say, see? And that's what I'm going to have it only, see? You do it my way, see or not? You see, Snatchy?
Snatchy, Snatchy, oh, Snatchy girl, you snatch about, you snatch outside as well.
Snatchy, if we had you around here, boy.
Well, I'm happy to say that on this show, we shut Howard down today.
Shut him down.
He made one little statement, then that was it. He didn't. Once we started getting on his helmet about his inability to make money, he doesn't like that. We start talking about his living situation, and he can't come on camera. From what I understand from the people I know in Thailand, he had to pawn his little camera, so he can't come visually on camera right now because his little world is crashing down on him financially. And what's messed up is to be homeless in Thailand. If you're an American and you're homeless in Thailand, you know what they'll do?
What do, Jay?
They gonna turn you into a lady boy.
We have something special for you today. We have Happy American lady boy, very big horn, very big horn.
I was just watching a reel the other day about Thailand.
Don't get caught in Thailand.
American lady boy, big lady boy, very big hole, very big hole.
They don't call it Bangkok for nothing.
Wow.
Jay, has Monkey been there?
Show is over, but don't you cry.
You've been there.
No need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by. Tomorrow's near, now dry your dumb ass eyes. Stick around for the third hour. It's worse than this, and they will devour. Kings
Bears in the morning.
Ali, that's 6 you right there. You can just leave that up, Snitchy, and Ali will be here. Just leave that up here, and you have me and Ali. and Bernard, King Bernard, and King Chief. And Ali right there. Leave Ali in the middle.
Oh boy, gonna get y'all. Y'all really leave him alone.
You gotta fuck with Ali, man.
I'm a real boy.
That's how you bring
I'm
his
a
real
real
energy.
boy. Now you don't call him Pinocchio. I'm a real boy.
That's how you bring his
Life
real
is a
energy.
garden if you dig it. Like my boy Mike said. Life's a garden if you dig it.
Hey Bernard, yeah, this is her first time running, man. I'm like, well, now why would they have you running hurdles? She got long legs. That's the only reason why I see. But she told me she was winning in a lot of. She was practicing sprints, and she go to this white girl school, you know. And so they asked her, you know, she just tried out, and they don't have any hurdlers, so they needed her to hurdle, but she was winning on the sprint team. I'm like, fuck. So I'm gonna go watch her hurdle. First time in track, and she's hurdling.
Wow.
It might be a
So,
natural.
can tell you when I was in high school, I played football, track, wrestle. I tried to play basketball. I didn't make the team, and I made the rugby team. We was on the high school had rugby, but when I used to beg my coach all the time. I threw the shot put to let me run a race, and he finally let my ass run a race, and I gave up the biggest damn lead in probably track history. The relay race. He said, "Oh, he ever asked me to run nowhere but back to the
Why
damn
did he
bus."
let you run though?
He did because I wanted to, and I thought I had
No,
pretty
why
decent. I had
did
pretty
he? I mean, what it was? So you telling me it was on the relay team,
right.
and what the rest of the relay team said?
It was cheering me on, but I gave up the guys hella fast we ran against, and I gave up a big ass lead. I was running my ass off, but them guys was fast. I mean, I played like lineman and defensive end in high school, but these guys is like damn running back speed, man. I couldn't. It was just
And
on me,
I
man. It
don't. Was this high school?
Yeah, it was high school.
Man, I couldn't believe. I won't believe that, Chief.
In high school, I was 215, bro. I played
No, what
tight
I'm
end,
saying,
lineman.
Chief. This is what I'm saying. I'm looking at it from being a coach of high school. I would not have a 215 lineman without me knowing his numbers on that sprint run a sprint in high school. I wouldn't do that.
I mean,
to
like
you.
I said, I was decent. I ain't gonna say I was super fast. I was decent, but the team we went against, they had some runners, man. It was dope. I mean, we had a guy that played fullback that was that's one of our best hurdlers. His name was Kevin Smith. He ended up playing for the Raiders, went to USC. He even ran track in college.
Okay, what was your 40 time?
I don't remember, man. I'm 55 years old. Many moons ago. I don't remember.
Oh,
I don't
man.
remember.
Deion Sanders
I
knows.
don't.
Deion Sanders knows his. I know
But
mine.
Deion Sanders
I
was
know
about
mine.
prime time and
I know
speed. That was his
mine.
accolade.
I know mine. I know mine.
My accolade is marketing. So we go over all kind of marketing shit. I mean, that's not the best
Well,
thing
I
I've ever
don't know
done.
about
That's
your
not my
marketing,
highlight.
Chief. You came on here talking about your time. You
I just
talking
said,
about
but
track.
I'm telling Kente,
But we're
I'm
not
telling you,
talking about marketing. We're talking about
I
track.
don't remember. Look, I don't remember my speed. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. I don't remember, so I don't want to say I was this or that.
Chief,
But I
let
was
me say
decent for a
something. Let me
lineman,
say
tight end.
something.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
say something, Chief.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Being on a football team and running track, two things they're gonna know is your 40 time. You need to have a 40 time, and I don't care who you are, a lineman, a kicker, a running back, a ball boy, they know your 40 time. And then
I don't
get
know.
into
I don't know what the nigga's 40 time is, but I know that the nigga's big enough that if he fall on top of you, nigga, you didn't give a damn what his 40 time was. You know, nigga, you would tell. I do know that. If the nigga's 40 time was 6'3", if he fell on top of you,
and then go run. I couldn't imagine him running track on Grant.
Oh man,
The rest of the people on the team would say no. Why would they embarrass themselves like that? They get rid of that. I can see him throwing a shot put.
Yeah, I did shot put, discus, wrestle, played rugby, did all that shit. I didn't run track. I didn't run a relay no more. Coach didn't put me back in another relay race, but
No, nigga, you
I
wouldn't.
mean, at one
Nigga, you
time.
ain't gonna run no.
I played the
He-
same.
he-
I played the same position in every sport.
Bernard, did you know your 40 time?
Yeah, I was a fan.
Oh, okay.
Sport. I
Okay.
don't play nothing. I didn't play. Only thing I was on the bowling team one time. That's it.
Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, if I was good at
Chess.
bowling, I'd be on the bowling team.
Yeah, chess. I never did basketball, baseball, none of that.
I'd be on the chess team. I used to hang with chess players.
Yeah. Chess is chess
I ain't
is a
the
game of life.
greatest, but
Yeah. I don't sports. Man, I don't know how y'all football. Shit, you know from me. I got the ball now. You going to? I was too small.
I just want sure that Kente here rough riding. I know how he do when
I remember when I used to go to football practice, and before I would go, my great grandfather, he was working the land and he was gardening and stuff. And then he had me go move the water in the garden. And I said, Grandpa, I'm about to go to practice, man. Practice? Just don't get it. Man chasing a ball. I'm like, God damn, Grandma. Man chasing a ball. Just don't get it. And he used to work the land, man. So I'm glad I saw that, because I get it. I get it about working that land, man. The property. Property is what it's about. Land and all that shit. But yeah, I love my great grandfather though. He taught me that shit, Bernard. He one of the ones who said shit like that. What you just said.
Absolutely. I don't know. My dad was like that. That's how he was. He was from Macon, Georgia. And he wasn't finna do no work, lawn work, none of that. He taught himself that I can pay for it. Hey, son, you don't have to know how to paint the house. You just got to know how to pay somebody. You gotta have the ability to pay for it.
To pay?
Yeah, like, you don't have to be a mechanic. You have to have the ability to pay a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's important. Now, what you do on the side, that's your thing. You know what I mean? My mom used to get mad because he don't cut the grass and none of that. No, I got sons. They can cut the grass, so we can pay somebody to do it. I don't do that.
And that's kind of like what my great grandfather was teaching me. Like, boy, this land is for your living. That's how I got it. You work this land, man. You work this land. Because we always ate from the land. We always ate greens and cornbread and stuff like that. Home cooked. They buy a cow or something like that. You know what I mean? Or go buy a hog or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they was from, Arkansas, Louisiana, all that stuff.
Yeah. Most people, I mean, that's where we all come from. That's where they all going back. A lot of people moving back to Mississippi, Louisiana. I don't know why anyone would move back to Texas. No offense, Fred, but I don't like Texas. If you're not in Dallas or Houston, all the rest of them places is maybe Fort Worth. The rest of them ain't no fun. Sundown town. Texas ain't not friendly to us.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Yeah. Now Louisiana got a different kind of people. Got a different kind of white folks. They get along, man. Them people.
Louisiana, that territory was ruled by the French.
Yeah.
And then you had a Louisiana Purchase, you know. So, you know, it's the people that own the territory who perpetrated their will and rights. And the French, you know, the French was some kind of people too, you know, because they're America's #1 ally. But it wasn't.
Well, I mean, my grandma only spoke French. She wouldn't even speak English, and she knew how. She kind of knew how, broken English, but she refused to speak it. Yeah, she just spoke French. She passed for French for many years. She had a restaurant in L.A. as a French woman. They didn't know she was black. Pass.
Yeah, man. People down there talk different.
Yeah, they talk different. It's geeky.
Yeah, it can be white. It can be make it sound like, God damn, is this a black woman? I looked up and said, whoa.
Yeah, that's how it is. Different kind of bringing up. They still different down there. I got grandkids that was raised in California, and I have grandkids that's raised in Louisiana, and they are like night and day.
Oh yeah, especially first generation California like me.
Man, I'm talking about my grandkids down there. Yes, Papa. No, sir. Yeah, all that. Grandkids down here. Boy, come here. What? You call? I said, who you talking to? Yeah, they look different down here. Dress different, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my God. They actually, their school is a little more advanced out there. I think they take it more serious.
Where in the South?
Yes. They ain't playing down here. You know what I mean? You know how over here you could be, you know, they can smoke cigarettes and even weed or something. They ain't gonna do too much to you in California. Boy, you better not have no cigarette down there and weed. No, you ain't. They probably will kick you out of the whole school. Yeah, they're a little strict.
Mm-hmm. A lot stricter.
Yeah, a little more respect. Anyway, rough time. What you doing? You know, I just went to the...
It's a lot of good in that, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You're supposed to have a level of respect. I mean, it makes you... I was taught that way, and till this day, I still respect my elders.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You go in the grocery store somewhere, you got to help them people. I watch kids, they just run over them old people, man. You got to, you know, it's different. You know, especially if I'm behind, a lot of times if I'm behind an older couple or whatever, you know, and they got 30, 40, you know when people are on a fixed income, you know, certain time and they got a few items or whatever. I just tell the people to put it on mine. You know, you know, you get old, you looking at a lady looking in a little coin purse. Even a young mother with a couple of kids. You know.
Bernard, you just got you and your wife there, huh?
Huh?
You just got you and your wife to take care of.
Yeah, just me and my wife.
Truck driving is a good living.
It is, but it's demanding. You know, it's not for the weak. You know, I tell people that. It's demanding. You know, this, no matter like a regular job, if something happens, you know, you punch out and go home, you know. If something happens, a truck break down, you get a flat, or you know, you obligated to get that load to where it's going.
You obligated to what?
To get the load to where it's going. So
So
let's
the
say
No,
responsibility
there's
is
no
yours.
excuses. You gotta
there's
go.
no excuses. Let's say if the truck, like I'll break down right here. I got partners that got trucks. I got to call somebody. Hey man, come get this load and take it for me. And while I wait for this tow truck, I'm like, we're gonna dispatch, pull it, and
Do you negotiate the money or you just give them all the pay?
oh yeah, you can negotiate it. A lot of times a guy ain't gonna your friend, he not gonna, but like, look, man, I know what you done pulled it out or whatever, you done did whatever. I'm in the area, I'm going that way, or whatever, you give him a little something because he gonna be looking he gonna be looking for a favor too. That's like I was just at the this place. I seen my partner. I don't have a CFN card. And I noticed the fuel was 505, 504, matter of fact. So I use credit card because you get 5% off. I don't like fuel cards, but he has a CFN card. So we was just talking. He said, man, the CFN right at the end of the block is only 204. Take my card, fill your truck up, and just give me the cash. Cause I can't. Everything everywhere else is 550, 5 whatever.
Damn, that's a hell of a difference.
Right, it's crazy. It's crazy. But CFN is a fuel station that doesn't have any attenders, nothing. So they don't have any overhead. You just pull in, put your card in, put your code in, and fill up. So their overhead is they don't have any. It's CFN. Now that I said it, you'll probably never pay attention to it. But now that I said CFN, you'll start seeing those stations.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So you go in there. So I said, man, I got to get me a CFN card. Because it's just that much of a difference. And it went up
$3 a gallon. Hell, I go get one $3 a gallon.
Okay, that's in gas, but do you negotiate your load now?
Yeah, you negotiate. Absolutely. See, now fuel went up. So I had a conversation with the broker yesterday, and he was like, man, it went up already. Today,
So how much do you
more.
negotiate your how much do you negotiate your load when you know somebody paid you to get this load over here, right? And then now you got a hiccup on the way. And now you got a partner that's gonna take your load for you. Now, what percentage do you give the person that's taking that load for you when it happens?
Depending on where I'm at. Like, okay, for example, let's say something happened right now. I took this container out of the port yesterday. It took my time. Now I had to get it out. I had to put the refrigerator unit on it because it's a refrigerator. It's called a genset. I had to have that hooked up. So it took me about an hour. And then I came out. I drove all the way there to 2 hours, hour and a half to Castroville, and I picked it up. Now I'm on my way back. The only thing left to do is turn this container in. The work is done, 75%. It's already done. So depending on how far he is and where he's at, so he has to spend fuel to get here, then he has to take it in. So I'll probably give him 30-40%. I'm gonna give him something cool.
Yeah.
You know what I
Truth
mean? Now,
Conductors here. How you doing?
That's a good commodity.
How you doing, man?
That's a good
right.
commodity right there. That would almost invite another driver to do a call for a person.
oh yeah, but I mean you gotta watch out for each other because there is no telling when you might need somebody or they might need you. So
you're still making 30% of that load that day.
Yeah, and saying no is not good because
Right.
people will just say no to you. They'll say no to you.
So is there a union? You got a union? Is it a truckers union?
Well, there is, but for independent drivers, you're not gonna be in a union. You
gotta have your own net of people camaraderie that you
right. If you work for a company, it may be in Teamsters or whatever, but if you're an independent contractor, you're doing your own thing.
Independent making more money too.
Yeah, but you got a big headache. You know, I understand why guys don't do it.
You got to take care of your truck.
Yeah. Yeah, but you got a big headache. Yeah. You have to. And
I think I like that life. That's what my mother's husband used to do. You know, drive. I could have went into driving trucks. That's what my family was raised on doing. And it seems like a pretty cool life because I don't mind driving, really.
You got a lot of guys that's getting box trucks or like Dre.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what I'm saying.
Box trucks is not a bad, especially Amazon didn't put a lot of people on with box trucks. Amazon hires a lot of contractors. And then they got, you know, there's a lot of different companies, PCC. There's a lot of different companies that box trucks makes money.
But most folk don't want that responsibility though, man, of being independent. Cause that ain't easy. I mean, you know, it's just not easy for people to comprehend. Cause one, we're taught to go to school, get a good education, and get a good job. You know, that's what they teach us to do. They don't tell us go to school, get you a good education, work for yourself. You know,
right? No,
they don't. You know, you. It's a different game.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. You have to play you have to pay this. For example, I mean, if something happens and it costs you $20,000, if you don't have $20,000, just have $20,000 worth of credit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know, you got.
Yeah, you become more of a businessman though.
Yeah, you know, you gotta have. I mean, I got cards that I just leave and you don't mess with that. And sometimes they'll send you letters. They like you to use it, so you go buy something and then pay it off and just set the card. You know, it's a game, man. That's how it is. And then you gotta have, you know, like a net worth, like my mechanic. I don't buy anything because he gets a better price. You can go out and buy your own parts if you want to. You're gonna get beat. You let them do that. So that stuff like that, you know, that's why over the road is very difficult. I mean, I broke down in Texas one time in my rear drive axle. I had to fly home. My truck had to stay there. They had to tow it. I mean, the drive axle itself was $8,000. Then the
Man,
flight,
my people worked on their own truck.
Yeah. Well, back then you could. It's like cars. You could work on your own car back then. Nowadays, you ain't gonna be too much working on it. You know, they make it where you can't work on it. It's a whole different get down now with all this.
It's almost like that Tesla Jay was talking about, huh?
Well, yeah, like, I mean, you can't change the oil. I don't know. You gotta get a new Benz or something. You can't change the oil on that. You can't do how we used to. It's made. They did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So conductor.
And see, that's what a lot of people don't, you know, a lot of people want to get all these fancy cars and all this stuff, but they never factor in what's the maintenance gonna cost me? You know, how much is maintenance am I gonna have to deal with? They just wanna, you know, the show of it. But when that maintenance started kicking them in the behind, then they want to go get a bootleg.
No, you can't. They don't have
It's best to make sure you have a bootleg anyway.
Remember they used to call it a shade.
Always keep a bootleg.
Tree mechanic.
Yeah, shade tree
the
mechanic.
Best mechanic to have today is the one that used to work. Let's say you got a guy that worked for Chevy, or he worked at the Chevy dealership as a mechanic, and then he stopped and got his own place. You know, you need somebody that know what they're doing, that's trained at some point. They, you know, because shade tree mechanic, you know, they gotta know how to hook up computers and all that now. Technology is different.
Man, Bernard, I got my own plumber that worked at Roto-Rooter.
See what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Now you see, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's what you
you employ him. Soon as he
Yeah,
come to your
good
house,
boy.
you employ him. Let
Yeah,
him know, hey man, I got this going on, man. And boom, a lot of them will work out a good deal for you, man.
yeah.
But you know,
That's like this.
but have you noticed one thing about black people? They always got a hookup.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Yeah.
that is one thing about us, man. We always got a hookup for anything you need. Man, I got somebody. I got a hookup for you.
You know, that's
You
like
know?
the spider guy. I didn't even know it was costing my wife like $175 every 3 months or something like that. So I don't know what she was paying. She can't stand spiders. I'm not gonna pay for this. I'll just kill a spider. But we live, kind of woody area, so we got some pretty gnarly looking spiders. So I understand. So the guy, I finally one day met the guy. I said, man, we pay a lot of money for this. I gotta get picked up for her tracking. He said, yeah. I
And
said,
then
man, won't you come out here and spray this on your day off? I was just joking. He was like, I could do that. That's how you hook up, So
Man, if you ain't got a hookup, boy, you lost. Yeah, I'm telling you, you lost.
yeah,
And that's how a lot of people don't even focus on that. Man, how can I get me a hookup for somebody when I need something done?
you got to, man. That's the way of life. That's how it is. Yeah. So, conductor, how's it going out there? You ain't going to court yet, did you?
No, man, I got to go to court on the 19th. I got a couple more weeks. But I just started getting a girl to build up my website, man. This actually was a thing to say. I finally said, man, let me get my website started, because I've been procrastinating, and I just said maybe this is what I need to do. Sit down for a couple of weeks and just get some shit done that I've been putting off. And I ain't worried about it. I'm not even worried about what they doing, man. They just elevated me to a level to say, get away from this bullshit. Really. It's just
Right.
time for you to get away from these ignorant ass people, because they don't want nothing, don't want to see you with nothing. And, just get away, man. Do something different. That's all it's making me do, is do something different. And it's going to work out in my favor. I believe that.
Lose my internet.
I saw the guy, what's his name, that was in the hospital. I saw him in here just a minute ago.
Yes, that's King Fred,
Yeah,
Truth Conductor. Yes, he is
yeah.
here. I think he's
Huh?
multitasking.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Where you from, conductor?
DC?
Hey,
Oh,
conductor.
Here he
Hey,
is.
what's going on,
Conductor.
Fred?
I can hear you, brother. What's happening? I'm getting ready for another doctor's appointment. How you doing,
Okay.
conductor?
How you doing, brother?
I can hear you, brother. What's happening? I'm getting ready for another doctor's appointment. How you doing, conductor?
I'm doing good, brother. Doing good.
King Fred, you can turn down your other volume. You're doubling up.
What's funny, Ali? I mean, Kente, old black ass.
The television is repeating you like a parrot.
Cause you
Like,
kept saying it over and over and over again.
right, he in the
Fred,
loop.
hey man, don't jump against me, Fred. It's technology making you sound crazy, man.
Man, you doing okay?
No, he ain't doing all right. He want to talk about Kente.
I'm from California. I'm from Vallejo, California, the conductor.
Okay.
The Crest, Country Club Crest, Sacramento, all of that.
Oh, now you gonna mention Sacramento.
Grandparents from Oakland, California. My grandmom and daddy.
Wow.
Did you hear that, conductor? He from Sacramento too.
Yeah. My daughter's supposed to be moving to the West Coast next year.
Did you hear that, conductor? From Sacramento too. Yeah. My daughter's supposed to be moving.
Man, what y'all
You
think
have two
about?
volumes up. You got to turn your TV down. You have to pick which volume you want.
Who?
King Fred, because it echoes.
Fred can't help it. You know that, Snitchy.
Man, what y'all think about this Iran stuff?
Where they at? Where they king at?
He's here, multitasking, sir. Thank you for asking. Truth Conductor, I'm sorry. Would you please repeat your question?
I think it's sad, dude. It's sad that what this country is doing. Real talk. They're doing the oil and money grab and using false verifications. Like, I think it was something on, I forgot what news outlet it was, but Trump said that he wasn't going to fire first, so they used Israel to fire first because he knew Iraq would attack America eventually. So he wasn't going to wait for it to use Israel to pass the first lick, which is
So
crazy.
he's fighting because of Israel.
He used Israel to fight because in his heart he believed that Iraq was going to attack America regardless.
Right. So you're right. So they didn't attack first. America did, based upon
Through
his
Israel.
thinking.
Through Israel. Right, through Israel.
Yeah. But through his thinking that Israel would be attacked first. He, based upon Iran's threat to Israel, on a threat, Trump fired on Iran based upon the threat, not based upon the firing.
Israel threat America Iran threat Israel and America, and Trump believed that they was going to fire first. So instead of waiting on Iran to fulfill their threat, he had Israel to fire first. And when they did, they didn't only attack Israel, they attacked America and America's allies, and then America jumped in.
I think the biggest problem is for especially for Christians in America, the Israel in the Bible is not them thugs that's over there today.
Facts.
You know, and that's the problem. You know, too many people are talking about the Israel in the Bible, but that Israel in the Bible is not the Israel that you got over there today. Them some cold-hearted thugs, man. Okay.
Got that right. Got that
seriously.
right.
Yeah, they some cold-hearted thugs, boy.
You know, they always.
Bernard, you said that Iran bombed Israel first?
No.
Iran threatened to bomb United States.
Correct.
And
we were saying the same thing. Right. Or I just repeated.
Israel bombed first. Israel dropped the first bomb.
I have a question. Why is it that we stand up, not we, but our administration, United States administration, stand up and says, we cannot allow these people to have nuclear.
Yeah.
But we can have it. I mean, you can't me and tell me what I can't have.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying, man. But the thing about it though, Bernard, this is what I'm saying. Now, given that, this same man who said this other man can't have that, not only says you as black people can't have this over here.
Right.
So they're saying you can't have and they can't have. They can't have the nuclear weapons, but you are only getting citizenship because of what's on paper in the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment, or they wouldn't even recognize you.
And you can't even learn your own history. We don't even want you to learn your own history.
Right.
Okay?
Like what you're saying about those people in Israel now aren't in history, aren't the original people.
They're not the original, man. They're
Right.
not the original. You know?
And a lot of people, and then a lot of people that call themselves Christians here, especially black Christians, don't want to accept the historical fact of things, but only want to look at, you know, the image that they put up on the Christianity that you're supposed to worship and their doctrine.
This country, they are, listen, man, we got all this going on, and people have totally forgot. They just went over there and kidnapped a man and brought him over here and on this land and put him in our jail. That's illegal. You can't do that.
But the thing is, you got Iran, Iraq, America, China, Russia, all fighting. What is black people getting out of all of this? What do you get out of all them going to war?
we gonna be on the front line. That's what we getting out of
No,
it.
even if after it's all over,
Brother,
what,
they
none
just
of this is to benefit you.
you're just a
None of it.
pawn, man. That's all you are, a pawn.
All you
According
can
to them,
do,
you get to be free in America.
is look at yourself as an American, and then recognize what you, by that name, calling yourself America, you are the culprit.
What is the population of Dubai? Because that guy, anybody that's in Dubai, and they're stuck in Dubai, the government is paying for them to be in the rooms, their hotel, and all. So, I mean, I find that. I mean, that's they won't do nothing like that here.
They got 15 more countries that entered this war.
Man, let me tell you, speaking of Dubai, I just sent them an idea, make your next destination Dubai, because they're going to have to rebuild their tourism infrastructure. They're going to have to rebuild it after this mess. And I just sent them an idea, make your next destination Dubai. Because let me start now. And see, I'm going to tell y'all, out of all of this madness, it's going to become some opportunities. And because most folk are being caught up in the drama and all this confusion, they ain't going to see no opportunities for them to be able to get ahead. You know, I mean,
I
they're
don't
just
see
not going to see it.
get ahead how?
With an
What is the
idea.
opportunity to get ahead out of starting this war?
Man, brother, there are so many rags to riches ideas that are
Okay,
just dying on the
what is the
vine.
opportunity of them starting this war? What is the opportunity for you?
Well, when they attack Dubai, they're gonna have to rebuild their infrastructure for tourism. They gotta rebuild that, brother.
And you're going to benefit, and you're saying we should benefit from that.
I'm saying get an idea, present them with an
So
idea.
you're siding with them doing what they're doing.
No, I'm saying my idea was make your next destination Dubai. That's my idea.
Based upon the war that they starting over there in Al Jazeera, because that's what it is. It's all Al Jazeera, all of that peninsula.
Right.
So you're saying that the opportunity for you is to be part of the restructuring of that area.
Right. Present an idea.
No.
All they can do is say yes or no.
No. I'll say no.
But you don't know though, brother. You don't have. See, this is what I'm saying. You don't know.
Well, what I do know is I don't side with them doing what they're doing in the first place. So the opportunity that comes from what they're doing, I don't agree with.
Okay.
So you're saying I will have an opportunity, but you don't agree with what they're doing in the first place. So why should your mind be on, well, if they're going to do this, why don't I look at the opportunity of the result of them doing this?
Have you
You're
ever heard the
baffled.
expression? Have you ever heard the expression, a rising tide raise all boats?
Well, I heard of W.B. Du Bois,
No,
the
wait a minute. No,
dichotomy,
but answer my question
the
though. Have you
dichotomy
heard?
of the black,
Hold
the
on.
souls
But
of
have
black
you
folks.
heard the expression, a rising tide raise all boats?
What's your point?
My point is, if you get some money in your hand, then all of your ideas you can now invest in for yourself.
Right. So now I come and rob your neighborhood. And then I'm telling you I'm gonna rob your neighborhood, man. But check it out. You let me rob your neighborhood, I'm gonna let you set up a store. You down with me robbing your neighborhood with all your neighbors?
brother, you looking at it from a totally different
Yeah,
perspective than I
you
am.
looking at it from a fucked up position.
Why you say that?
Well, because you telling me this is what W.B. Du Bois was talking about, the souls of black folks. You're so divided in your soul, the dichotomy of your decisions, because you are going to capitalize on the fact of a war that shouldn't even be in existence anyway. When you just heard Chief say that this war started based upon
But what's wrong? But what's wrong
America.
with capitalizing? But what's wrong
Can I
with
finish? Can I
capitalizing off an
finish?
idea?
Can I finish? I know
Okay.
I know what you're saying because I use the word capitalize. You just did. We're on the same page. We're on the same page, and that's what I'm saying is fucked up. That's
Why?
fucked up.
Why?
I'm explaining why, but you're
Can I
interrupting.
say something, Kente?
Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
Is anything wrong with capitalizing on slavery? It's capitalizing. Is anything wrong with that?
Yeah, it's something wrong with
But that's his
capitalizing.
point. He said that they're capitalizing on somebody else's demise. It's just as fucked up as capitalizing on slavery. It's wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong. No matter if you're on the plus side or negative side, right is right, wrong is wrong. It is wrong. I agree with you, Kente.
Right. Okay. Well, what's the point of you saying that?
Because he didn't understand, and I was trying to paint a better picture for
You
him
should
what
have.
he
You
was
should have
talking
got a
about.
better. You should have told him that to get a better understand what you and I
That's why
said.
I was talking to him, but I was saying I agree with you.
But
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
saying,
Well,
hold on, man,
but
hold
you
on.
had. But you
Maybe I'm
said, "Can I
missing
do this,
something.
Kente?" And I
Because he
said,
wasn't
"Yeah." Go.
understanding what you were saying. I thought maybe I
Maybe
could
I'm
paint a
missing
better picture for
something.
him.
Maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah, you are.
I'm missing something here.
You said that capitalizing on what's going on in Dubai is a good thing. Why is that a good thing?
But brother, you know how much money they
So if
got
I
over
come
there?
steal all the shit in your house and I go around the corner and sell it, it's a good thing for the people around the corner, but is that good for you?
Hold on a
In
second.
your
But
neighborhood,
we ain't I'm talking about getting money that I could do some. It's just like watching it.
you know
Okay?
what? You know what they're
People
doing.
watch
You know what
people
they're doing. They're doing what they're doing for money. So you want to be in part of what they're doing for the money that they're going to gain, and they'll let you get a piece of it. America.
brother.
You know what? You came on here and asked us. So what y'all
I
think
was called a
about the
box head.
Iranian thing?
I was called a box head.
I mean, serious?
You came on here and
Serious?
said that. What do we think? You
We
the one
got
who
the
started this conversation.
okay. So what I'm
Don't fall
saying,
into his trap, Truth Conductor. Don't fall into his trap. He's a
I ain't gonna
trapper.
fall. No, I ain't falling into his trap.
He's a
What
trapper.
I'm saying, what I'm saying, man,
He ain't
is
trapping today. He just stating the facts. Now I
we
agree
He
with
need
in
to
you.
there
try to
already.
start
He already in there.
positioning ourselves to get some of this money from all of
Mm-mm.
these people. So you telling me if they come over here and offer you 250 million or 300 million, you say, nah, no, thank you. I'm good. I don't need that. You gonna tell me you
So
turn that money
if I
down?
tell you when you go to the voting box, Mr. Conductor, don't vote Republican, vote Democrat, and I give you $500, you gonna switch your vote?
Man, hold on. That's apple and
Because
oranges.
you keep
That's
saying
apple and
money is more than
oranges.
morals and
I'm
Okay,
beliefs.
I'm gonna
That's
saying
what
tell
you're
you.
saying.
what
I'm gonna
I'm
come
So
talking
to
to
you.
you about
Hey,
I'm asking you,
conductor,
are you for sale?
millions
Because you
of
saying
dollars.
you are selling your soul
conductor,
for money. I'm just trying to find
conductor,
out
I'm
what's
not
your
selling my
price.
soul, man. How am I
conductor,
selling my soul?
Right?
conductor.
If
This is
you
what
if
I
you go
say to
against
what
your
you say.
beliefs for money, you're
How
selling your
am I selling?
beliefs and morals for money. So you don't think
Conductor.
what they're doing is wrong,
This
even though
is
you
what
can
I say.
benefit
This
from it.
is what I say to your. This is what I say to you, conductor. Fuck America. Now, so that's live and direct. Fuck
Do you want
America.
to win? Do you want to win or do you want to lose?
What cost though, Uncle Fred? All money ain't good money.
That's what I say to your 50 million or 100 million. Fuck America, man. You and America.
Do you what you meant is do you want to win or do you want to be right? Not do you want
Yeah,
to
but
win or
that's
do you want to
Fred,
lose?
Jay.
It's
Fred
close.
get a
I
It's
know.
pass
close.
over here for that shit.
You
Fred
know
get a
who it
pass.
was, damn it. That's why he's sitting
No,
up
I'm
his
just saying
ass
if
over
you
there
gonna say
listening.
if you gonna say my shit, nigga, say it right. Do you want to win or be right? Nigga, you come on here Do you want to win
That's
or do you
Fred,
want to
Jay.
lose? And then President, like it's my
He's
shit. That
close.
ain't my shit, nigga. My shit is, do you want to win or do you want to be right? Now let me
Do you want to
Mr.
win or do you want to be right,
uh,
conductor?
and
Huh?
so
Do
conductor,
you
let
want
me
to
ask you a
win or
question.
do you want to be
So
right?
what is
You already
conductor?
fucked up,
I'm just
Fred.
coming in, but I hear the talk. So what is the conversation? What are we debating? Is it about Iran and Israel and what took place? Truth conductor, are you saying
No, I
that?
was telling them that because Dubai got attacked in this from Iran, that they are going to have to rebuild their tourism infrastructure. They're going to have to
Right,
rebuild it. So
right.
why not start sending some ideas that since they're going to rebuild anyway, how you know they might not accept your idea? And they got money. See, 100, 200 million to them is like $1. Okay?
Yeah.
That money that they throw around, they throw around
Well,
50, 20,
truth
30
conductor,
million dollars like it's nothing. So how
truth
come you
conductor,
can't come up with an
well,
idea
$100
to
million.
try to get some of that money?
Okay, good. So Kente, what's your position on that? I'm just trying to get a good understanding of where everybody is before I say what I'm gonna say.
Oh, he's saying that I shouldn't even bother. Okay,
Well,
that it's wrong to try to get some of their money.
he's not
Profit
even
off
here.
war. Profit
Kente
off
always
war.
drops off when it's coming with the truth talking. Kente runs off.
Remember, he had to go to his baby girl's track meet, so he's on the move.
Well,
He's here, but his signal's not right.
Yeah, he's saying it's not right to profit off war.
Well, let me just say this. People always off war.
Well, that's what it's about.
War. Let me just say that there's a good possibility that Bernard is going to profit off of war because there'll be a lot of things moving about the country.
Yes.
And they'll have to move by freight. Bernard happens to be a freight driver. He drives freight from one part to the next, irrespective of what it is. Same with Dr. Dre. So there'll be people that manufacture things. Things that they manufacture, whether they're gloves or earmuffs or goggles or whatever, they're going to profit off of war. I don't see anything wrong with what the truth conductor is saying. If there is going to be a profit made, and especially if it's a high ticket item, and if you have great ideas, if you happen to be an architect or a planner or a developer or a builder, and you can make money in a country that has to rebuild because of the unfortunate thing of being bombed, why not?
And
What's the problem?
point. Why not?
So
That's
Kente,
exactly my point. And
now let
see,
me ask
a
this.
lot of times,
Let me ask Kente this. If they needed some good weed and to help the workers, and somebody said, "Hey Kente, I got a plug. We got the shipping route and everything. All you got to do is deliver the weed to 1313 Mockingbird Lane. Somebody at 1313 Mockingbird Lane is gonna pick up the weed, and you're gonna get paid, but it's going to Dubai to help the workers while they rebuild the city. Are you gonna say no? I'm not selling weed to you, Kente?
The question that he asked Jay was, it was about, he came on asking about Iran. What do we think about Iran? So he had ulterior motives from the beginning. So now, which
conductor, what do you
was
think
to
about
ask us what? Right. So he said, now, Chief came on and explained that America, through Israel, agreed for Israel to fire the first shot. So now he's saying by that happening, we as black people should benefit on American Israel starting this war to build up the new Dubai. No. No,
What I'm
I don't
asking,
agree with that. And I don't agree with America and what it's doing. And you can find many white people that don't agree with that, and they're not even going to benefit from the building of Dubai. They're not even thinking about the rebuilding of Dubai. They're thinking about America getting involved with a warmonger who said he's about peace.
uh-huh.
Israel is going to benefit from that because Israel makes money. They're going to benefit from it.
They're going to benefit from what?
From the rebuild of Dubai. Trust me, there'll be some Israelis there making money. It's going to happen.
Yeah, well, let them make it. Let them make it.
Well, what's wrong with you making it?
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, why should I help build him when America won't even? I built America, and America won't give me my respect and pay my debt. Black people since 1865 is supposed to be getting paid. That's 150 years. Now, why should I benefit from you? I will benefit from being in Dubai when you won't even pay me here for the last 150 years.
161.
Right, but question that would be, yes, I hear what you're saying, but the simple question is going to be, they didn't pay you, you haven't gotten that money, are you just going to sit here and wait and not go get it somewhere else? Because everyone else is getting it
The
somewhere
point
else.
is they shouldn't be starting the war anyway.
Of course.
And like Bernard
man,
said,
it's done
who
happened. It's
who
done
is
happened.
America to say who can have weapons of destruction when they got them?
Okay, see,
Nobody,
I'm
but
not getting caught up in
But,
the
but, yeah,
hoopla or the
but
drama.
now
I'm
what
just
you're
saying
doing
I
is, well, hold
see
on.
an opportunity.
Kente, you mix apples with oranges, and because they're both fruit, you think that they taste the same. So the war starting is one thing. We're talking about rebuilding something because this war started and making money. And are you telling me,
I'm
Kente,
talking about why should I?
Kente, are you telling me that if you had a plug that said, hey man, we can get your marijuana there, all it's gonna cost you is getting it to this address, you're gonna get paid right there, but it's gonna make it to Dubai so the workers there can have some relief while they smoking. You're not gonna sell that weed to them?
Well, I don't do satire for the bombing of America. No, I tell the truth. I tell the truth about the wickedness that's going on in this country.
Satire is. Okay, let me tell you what satire is, because that's not satire. That is not satire. Satire is when you make a joke about me doing
marijuana.
That's an actual
making money on
scenario.
marijuana.
No, I presented a scenario to you. That's not satire.
Well, I already told you. I said fuck America. Why would you think I would go pick up some weed for America?
I got some breaking
Okay,
news.
so
for America or for yourself?
No, first of all, listen. Hey,
I know I'm that way. I'm that way.
Chicago Beast has some breaking news.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he do that. That nigga tooth fucked up, and until that tooth get right, he gonna be like that.
Gather. Our sister Chocolate has breaking news.
Have to wait until we
Okay,
finish talking.
What's your breaking news, Dr. Peach?
Trump has fired Kristi Noem.
Oh,
what?
Trump
You
fired
lying.
Kristi Noem. Yeah, he just fired her on social media.
And my daughter just texted me that. My daughter just texted me. He just fired her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what so let me tell you guys this. I told you guys this before. Everybody can't stand the heat that Donald Trump can stand, because Donald Trump is a grifter and a liar, and nobody can stand in a lie better than Donald Trump.
Yeah,
he is the master. You know, he's the master of standing in a lie. He'll stand in a lie. He's a master deflector. This stuff is stuff he's done his whole life. He's always lied. He's always grifted. He's never been at anything. What he's great at is talking about how great he is at the things he's not great at.
He just separated himself from that, all the stuff that was going on. That's a separation.
Yeah, so that's right. She can't handle it. So this is how Donald Trump works. Listen, Kristi, I've done everything I can. You're gonna have to learn how to do this on your own. You're fired.
Millions and millions and millions and billions.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because when you do wrong long enough, you have to be prepared. I lived that life where I did wrong. I knew that wrong would, it's in my face. So I'm ready for that. And Trump is, he don't care nothing about being wrong. And if you ain't a crook with him, you out the way. You got to, he right, she weak.
And she
You
gonna
gotta
go to
go.
jail too. She going to jail.
He don't care how many people around him go to jail. That's part
Yeah,
of
no,
it.
no, but I'm telling you, she gonna go to jail, buddy. They done snatched the rug from under her ass. They coming after her now. You watch. They coming, and she ain't gonna have no protection whatsoever. None.
I
They
bet you.
coming after her
I bet
ass
you
now.
if you Google in the last administration how many people went to jail, I guarantee you, 10 of them at least. You expect that. More people went to jail in Trump's administration than any other administration. I guarantee you. More people went to jail than they went to jail in the what they call that with that Nixon shit.
Watergate.
Watergate. Yes, man. There's no people go to jail around him all the time. That's part of it. Fall guy. Yeah.
Is likely to approve of that process. Why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay, we're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be like dead. Okay.
If you are declaring war,
When you got somebody with that kind of
Well,
mentality, man, it's hard to reason with.
well, first of all, he's gonna. So this guy let people who sold tons and tons of cocaine into our country. Whose phone is doing? How is he gonna kill people when he let people that he let a guy who was the president of Honduras, who the U.S. government went after, our government went after him, convicted him. He was bringing 400 of cocaine into the country. 400 tons, not 400 pounds. And he pardoned that man.
He pardoned him. He sure did.
And then went after Maduro.
He sure did. He
So,
sure did.
so Donald Trump is saying things, and listen to me, you guys. Donald Trump is saying and doing things that will make you stop talking about the Epstein files. Because when the Epstein files finally get out, I mean, when all of this stuff clear up, the Epstein files is going to be like Godzilla. Remember when Godzilla and the moth thing, they was fighting and they was fucking up the city, and then the military came and they said we must drop the nuclear bomb on Godzilla, and they were shooting at Godzilla, shooting at him, and then they dropped the nuclear bomb, and then the bomb exploded, and they cleared up, and they didn't see Godzilla, and then all of a sudden they heard him go, "Aah!" and he was. That's what the Epstein files. The Epstein files are Trump's Godzilla. Remember, I'm saying this to you guys.
And other countries are gonna start releasing stuff that we've been trying to hide.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you so these midterms are important. That's why I tell black folk you gotta vote. Jay Taylor asked Conductor about his support of Trump. He was on before. So they said that you supported Trump, who's Conductor.
No, you can't find no video of anywhere on social media where I have supported Trump. I am a Republican, okay? But you can't find no video nowhere on social media where I have supported Trump.
I want to clear this up for people. There are Republicans that support Trump because they're Republicans, the same way there were Democrats that supported Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris because they were Democrats, not because they necessarily agreed with their policies. And then, so my problem with people that supported Trump isn't that they supported him. It's that once he started becoming a actor, that they didn't call out the bad actions by him. I supported Barack Obama his first time. Well, I supported him both times, reluctantly the second time. The first time, you know, with Ford Ballard, I supported him. I thought he was going to be a great president. And when he did things that I was against, I spoke out against him. What I'm noticing about people that support
an
Trump.
example.
You want me to give you an example?
No. I'm just saying. Speaking of Obama, Obama did more for gay people than he did black folk.
Yeah. So that's true. Because gay people, unfortunately, were taking a horrible hit at the time, and so they were trying to catch up. And I get that part. I'm not going to even try to debate that whole piece because it becomes a whole nother conversation.
They vote.
So yeah, and did you hear what Marvell said? Two things that gay people do that black folk don't do: vote and put money on the wood.
Vote.
See, when you put money
Right.
on the wood, you change policy. When you vote, you show support. But when you put money on the wood and vote, you now change policy. You now have a voice. So the gay agenda was organized, it was strategic, it was pragmatic, and it was strong and powerful, and it pushed the needle. So when black people say truth conductor, they don't do for black people. We don't vote and we don't exercise the power of our vote. We don't put money on the wood a lot of times. Not everybody, because I put money on the wood.
Jay,
Yes.
back in the day, you know why we were denied voting rights?
We know why we're
Because
denied.
if we were
We're not
denied,
I'm not talking about back in the day. Truth conductor.
Listen to me, brother. Listen to me.
You
Listen to me. Listen
You guys
to
are
me.
apples and oranges.
Where do the juries the jurors come from?
Well, we come from we're registered voters.
Registered voters.
I know because I'm
where the jurors come from.
Because I'm a jurist. I've been
All right, registered
but
voters.
let me say
And
with you-
what is the one thing, Jay, that most black folk do not want to do? Serve on a jury. That's the one thing we don't want to do. Is serve on a jury.
And there's a good possibility that you won't.
Okay. So
The crazy
because
part,
we
Jay,
don't, and now
one
we're
of the crazy
wondering why the system is against us.
Because listen, we don't vote. So if we don't vote, so what you're saying don't mean nothing to stop that. It don't verify or clarify why we're not voting. We need to vote. If you want to make sure that you have a judge that's going to be fair, a prosecutor that's going to be fair, a city council that's going to be fair, a school district that's going to be fair, you got to vote. Voting controls everything.
It does, but
if you don't think they don't know that you don't want to vote, you're tripping.
If we don't put term limits on some of these positions, like judges should not have lifetime appointments.
You can't put term limits on anything if you don't vote.
That's right. You got no voice.
So the shit that you talking about don't mean nothing if you ain't voting. And if you're not organized when you vote, if you're not strategic when you vote, if you're not pragmatic and with a plan when you vote, then you don't count. So we talk about things and we don't look at ourselves. My mama said, if every time you tell a story, you the good guy, everybody else the bad guy, there's a lot of bullshit in your story.
Wow.
So there's a lot of bullshit in our story.
Wow.
I agree.
We always the good guy in our story.
I agree.
So I say, we gotta be one. If we, how you say we're gonna keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000. Let's hold us accountable.
I agree. I agree. I agree 100% with that.
In agreement.
But when you do, and see, and this is unfortunate in the black community, when we do start trying to hold each other accountable, you're a coon. You're a sellout.
I don't listen. I don't concern
You don't have to listen to
with
that.
small minds. Kyle Williams says nobody can force you to serve on a jury. It's easy as hell to get discharged from a jury. I know, Kyle, but that's why it ain't even a discussion.
Yeah.
It's not even a discussion. We gotta. There's no excuse at this point. We're either gonna understand that in a world that's changing, we got to change, or fall back. I just know that the people that are with me, the people that and I don't expect everybody to agree with my assessment of this.
Understand it.
Only people that, and they don't have to understand it. But people that believe what I believe, that see what I see, we just got to be organized. And if we all put money on the wood, another thing, we can't just put money in a pot and then write a check from that pot, because then we become a PAC, and you got to do certain things. But what we can do is we can say, hey, Truth Conductor, hey, Chief, hey, Bernard, hey, Arvell, hey, Ali. We're gonna all bring 10 friends to the table. So there's 7 of us. So now it's 7 of us, plus we each bring 10 friends. Now we got 77 people, and we're going to each put in $100 a month. Now we got $7,700 a month. So over the course of a year, we got a little less than $100,000. And
you talking back in the day, my grandmama used to have a club that they meet every week. This is something that I've seen in my lifetime. My grandmother was part of a club, and they would have a club, and they dressed up to have this club meeting, and they put money in every time they met. We don't do that no more because we don't trust each other, Jay.
Well,
That's why
again,
Jay
so
told me to do it though.
So I'm saying to you this, Truth Conductor, I don't know who you hang. People I hang around, trust me, I trust them. So I don't deal with people that don't understand it, that don't believe it, that don't trust it. They don't count to me. I don't have a conversation about them because they don't count. I only have a conversation about people and with people that see it the way I see it, believe it the way I believe it, and gonna do it the way I do it. And so anybody outside of that, it could be 100 different groups that do it 100 different ways. Now we may end up in the same place, but we may end up taking 100 different directions. So I don't concern myself with those who don't, who won't, who can't. I don't concern myself with those. I concern myself with those who will. That's all. Who got the will to understand it. Because that's where the power is. Now the ones who don't, who won't, who can't, they're going to benefit from the ones who will. And then over time, the ones who will start to grow. The ones who can't, who won't, who don't, after a little while, they'll start wanting to join the ones who will, because the ones who will are the ones who win. I've never seen anybody see a losing team and say, I want to be on that team.
No.
But I've seen people see a team become a winning team and say, I want to be on that team. We watched it with the Golden State Warriors.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers, but the Golden State Warriors was a team that people saw as a laughing stock.
Yeah.
Until Mark Jackson got a hold of them, showed them what winning looked like. They took it away from Mark and gave it to Steve Kerr, but he had built such a strong foundation of winning that they end up winning championships. And now everybody is a Warrior. Because people want to be with the Sacramento Kings they going backwards like nine going north. I don't see anybody trying to be a Sacramento King.
Yeah.
People want to be with winners.
That's true. I agree.
So those amongst us who will, we have to will ourselves to winning. For those who can't, don't, and won't, that they can turn into wills. But it's up to us. And if we spend our time talking about those who are against it, oh shit, that's a waste of time.
Good point, Jay.
I'll tell you this: incarceration, they'll take the right to vote. When you get out, when you get out of prison, they'll give you back your driver's license. You can travel. You can do all these things. You can do everything except vote. They do not give that back to you. And I looked at that like, wait a minute, man. This is very important. Why won't they let me vote? And they just changed the law not so many years ago to after so many years you can vote. It used to be where you never could vote again. That's what made me look at it like, man, these people, they're serious about it. That's important to keep you from voting. And ever since then, man, you know, voting is important, man. If they have the right to take that, if they have the ability to take that from you, they will, and don't want to give it back to you.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are facts, man. Keep it 100.
Yeah.
Well, I know one thing. Long as we keep thinking, we're gonna think our way out this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta talk about it.
I bet you that.
Yeah. No, you gotta talk about it. You gotta work. Yes, right. Shit.
Shit. And we gotta be grateful. We gotta be grateful we alive to even be able to think to talk about this shit.
Yeah, well, we've been through shit.
And them uncomfortable conversations, man. Face them up.
Hey, but I have a question. This is probably well, there is no dumb question. I didn't know, like, the Dubai, like, those people, I thought they were like cool with Iran. I thought they was the same kind of people. I'm tripping on that. It's like, maybe, I mean, why they don't like them? Why?
Different kind of Islam.
Well, because so if you go back and you guys just go do some history, if you do some history on Iran and the region, you'll find out that there's always been conflict in that region with Iran. It's just the way it is. So, for one reason or another, and it just take a little research. Just Google right now. Why don't you guys Google? Why is the region against Iran? Why is there a problem with Iran in that region? And it'll tell you. So I want you guys to also know this. Donald Trump ain't the first president that Israel has tried to get to help to support their attack on Iran.
Right.
He's the first one dumb enough to actually do it. But
you know what,
Donald Trump,
you can't say nothing against our Israel in America today.
Well, Donald Trump is very much transactional. So if Donald Trump is allowing Israel to attack Iran, it's because Donald Trump got a bunch of money for it. Donald Trump is the most transactional president in the history of our country because he's the most unpresidential president in the history of our country. We've never had a president like Donald Trump. We never had a president. Jimmy Carter was a nut farmer. And he sold his peanut farm when he became president, so that it didn't look like he was benefiting from the president. That's how genuine of a man he was. That's how genuine of a man he was.
And Israel ain't done shit for us.
No.
No, they got their hands out. We've done for them.
Yeah.
Listen. There are people in Israel that don't like what's happening.
Oh, absolutely.
Not all.
Oh,
Not all Israelis agree with these actions.
Netanyahu has been under investigation for years.
Yes.
For years.
Netanyahu was Donald Trump.
Big time.
For Israel.
He still is.
Before Donald Trump, before Donald Trump was Donald Trump, Netanyahu.
Yeah.
And Netanyahu may have given Donald Trump
the playbook
game on how to stay in.
You're right, man. 100%. 100%. Yeah, everyone there is not a huge fan of him at all. Not even close. They wanted him out. He kind of forced himself back into office.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Kente must have went. Iran released footage of a Khamenei or Iran Shah 4 missile launch as Israel struck Tehran, targeting Iranian infrastructure. U.S.-Iran war now in the 6th day. I don't know what that means. I do know this. They are using these $20,000 drones on American $4 million missiles. So America
Donald's not good at math.
So it's costing us $4 million to blow up a $20,000 drone.
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, I'd spend your money. I spend your money like that too. It's not their money. They don't give a damn.
No, but the problem is this: it's not just the money, Bernard. It's the you have only so many missiles,
right?
And so to reproduce those missiles at $4 million a pop,
As
you got
fast as they produce. Right. I get it.
Public ain't.
You can't keep up with that. Right.
And there's the elephant. There's the elephant in the room sitting on the sideline, China, watching you just go through your whole stockpile. Oh man.
China bought $1. They know. They love it because
they're watching us do that. They know.
Yeah.
They got an eye on our stockpile.
Right.
They got an eye on us. You can't be a superpower without superpower.
Yep.
You know
And
what though? I don't
it's
think China hurt. I don't think China wants to hurt its consumer.
Well, they own most of this country.
Well, China and Iran are partners.
Mm-hmm.
China is giving Iran weapons right now, as is Russia. So a lot of people say, this would become World War III and everything would be over.
Mm-hmm.
Get ready for World War III. Get ready for the possibility. I don't think people, you guys think that there's rational minds in the White House.
Yeah.
If there were rational minds, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing right now. We would have never got to this place. So we're looking for a rational ideology from an irrational.
Yeah. I think that the person who's running the country in general, the person who's running the country is not connected to what's happening. He's just evidence of the Epstein files. And I don't care how people try to brush that under the rug. That's a thing. It is a thing. And he's willing to throw us all under the bus to hide that thing. That's facts.
But I think you gotta realize what Jay said. This man is transactional, period.
Yes.
And that's
very
how he
much so.
looks at everything as a transaction.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Because what did he say? Look what he said about the first troops that got killed. That's just the way it is.
Hey, he said in that same thing, he said, "Look at these pretty golden drapes that I picked out. I picked these gold drapes out.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the kind of
but when he
He's an
first
idiot.
made the announcement about the troops that were killed, he said, you
Yeah,
know,
he doesn't.
that's just the way it is.
That is
He's
because
a
he never
he's a
served. He doesn't know anything
transactional
about that.
person.
Oh, he said he's gonna lose some more.
He comes from a family. He comes from a family of people who ran away from even participating in their own war. His grandfather ran away from Germany so that he wasn't in the First World War. Right? When he tried to go back, they said, if you get off the boat, we'll shoot you on sight. So his grandmother went back. His grandfather stayed here and became a pimp. That's a fact.
Yeah, he ran a whorehouse. Yeah.
That's the kind of person you're dealing with.
I agree.
Right? So I mean, it's the mindset. Like Jay said, it's transactional because that's where he's from.
It's
what he
funny. It's
knows.
funny. He says he uses that word transactional because remember when they were doing the big ice thing, and they were supposed to go into Frisco, and in one phone call he talked with the new mayor, that Levi guy, and after the phone call he says, no, we had a good call there. He's going to take care of everything. I think Frisco's going to be all right. Don't need us. It's just a deal. Everything's a deal. And you never heard about ICE being in Frisco since, other than they target some criminal, but just running around grabbing people, it didn't happen.
About saying a deal, he's never been a good deal maker, which is crazy. He's filed bankruptcy like 4 times or something crazy.
No more.
And he's
7,
lost
I think.
college. He had the stakes. He had the airlines. He had this guy as a failed multiple. I mean, oh my God.
Well, in business and hustling, that's part of it. I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? He didn't stop. He didn't stop. Loopholes. He'll tell you in a minute. There's a loophole. I'll use it. You gotta respect the hustle.
You know what? With you saying that, it's not him. It's the people who put him there.
Right.
And continue to love and support him and would die for him. It's him. But see, now I drive, Jay, I told you we've been doing a lot of traveling, and I'm driving from coast to coast. I went to Baltimore, drove back to Utah, went back down to Galveston, Texas, back. And as I'm driving, we're driving through these places, and you go down the 40 and it's like, 2 lanes, right? And you see all these little towns, and you see all these places that have signs up for Donald Trump. They have signs. There's signs on the freeway for Donald Trump. God bless Trump, and stuff like that.
All
as you're driving
Idaho,
through these
Utah, all over.
Yeah. And you look
around.
around.
I've been all over. Yep.
Right. You say, who are these people? These people believe in what's happening right now, and they'll back this man until the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
No matter what, and like you said, Jay, all the rational thought that you're presenting. It goes up against all these irrational minds.
But we've seen that before, though, man. We've seen that before. That's just the Marion Barry syndrome. That's all.
Yeah.
Trump supporters suffer from the Marion Barry syndrome, just point blank. Okay, we've seen that. That ain't nothing new.
Thomas Jefferson syndrome.
When you say Marion Barry syndrome, so the idea that you make it seem as though
No. Let me explain what the Marion Barry syndrome is.
The Marion Barry syndrome is they kept taking him back. But I'm saying but that's what you call it, as though it started with Marion Barry, a black man. But this has happened way before Marion Barry.
Way back.
So this isn't. So it becomes a negative connotation on a black man.
Anything
as
all
though
the time.
It started with him. In fact, this type of thinking did not start with Marion Barry. So it's not the Marion Barry syndrome for me. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But of course it's gonna land there and stick, right? And make it land there and stick.
I just don't like when they take things and the negative connotation, they make it about a black man as though it started with him.
Right.
This is what politicians.
But Jay, you have to.
This is these are sycophants. Sycophants. No, irrespective of who the candidate is, there are people that are sycophants that'll let a candidate do and say anything,
whatever. Yes,
and they will justify it. So it's not Marion Barry that made this. It's the sycophant.
I mean, Marion Barry looks like a choir, an altar boy compared to all the stuff that's going on right now.
And a lot of the stuff that Marion Barry did was just him as a drug addict. He just it wasn't him. It wasn't him trying to hurt people personally. He wasn't anything like Donald Trump. Donald Trump is petty and he's dangerous. Hold on one second.
Hey, Angelique wants to know what time does the event go for the honoring Tristan and Tommy?
It'll be 2 hours.
What time starts?
I don't know. So whatever. If it started at 6, it would end at 8. If it started at 9, it would at 7. It would end at 9.
Okay, because they're doing the graphics and stuff, so they need to put the time on it.
So ask Angelique if she's in charge.
That's why I'm calling you, because she asked me, and so
I thought you said Angelique. 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Okay.
Man, you drive a tough wagon, boy.
Inviting me in. I said I have to make a run, but thank you for inviting me in.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
All right, sir.
All right, guys.
Who was that? Tony Briggs?
No, that was Marcel McClinton. Tony Briggs called me, but I don't take his calls. I mean the shit I say. You can't say the kind of dumb shit that he said. They want me to take your call. About Donald Trump. Tony Briggs called me all the time. I will not pick up his phone call. Because once I know we ain't connected, I know it. It ain't no need for me to even get into a conversation with you. I get it. Not everybody, and you're right. I drive a hard deal, Truth Conductor. I don't spend a whole lot of time with people that don't connect with me, and I don't connect with. There ain't no need for me. I'm too old now. I'm 64. I got. If I live to be 20 years, that's 84. I don't have that much time. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my time on somebody that's my age or in my age group, and I got to have a conversation with them about the racism and bigotry and the prejudice and bias of this country. That's why me and John Beckman was cool. But once I know who you are, we ain't cool like that. I'm like get to getting. But because I don't have time. And we're in crucial times in this world. And if we're not serious about it, then I'm serious about my daughter and my sons and my grandkids are going to be here, and it's going to be based on what I did. They're gonna either say, my dad or my granddad did some cool shit. He said what he said. He meant what he meant. He stood up. He stood his ground. Or they're gonna say he was a punk ass motherfucker. Really let this shit go to the shitter. Didn't give a damn about it.
All right, man. Man, it's good to be up there. Come up in here with y'all, brother. I got to go get some more stuff done today. All right, but I will be back.
Good talking to you, Conductor.
Yeah, we
Thank
appreciate
you,
you,
sir.
conductor, taking your time out dealing with all these rough raft nigga
No, man, this is good, brother. This y'all some good people to be around, man. For
And let
real.
me tell you something, true conductor. If you can make it here, you can survive the war.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you make it here, you make it out in front of that White House where they don't arrest your ass. You gotta stay away from that.
When I get through with that motherfucker, he'll think twice again. I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass. That's for sure. Cause I mean, I used to date this girl, and she would always tell me, Don, you gotta teach people how to treat you. It didn't work on her, but it stuck with me, man. And you really have to teach people how you want to be treated, and sometimes that ain't pleasant.
I guess that's true.
So that's what
I just got my straightening comb ready at all times. I know to straighten some shit out.
Yeah.
I
So
love
sometimes
direct. I love the truth. A lot of people don't like it. I always tell you, truth is the hardest to digest. People don't like it, man. They don't like, like Jay is. They think he's abrasive. I find it refreshing when a person say what the hell they got to say. Say it, man.
Yeah, say what you mean what you say. And that's what a lot of people don't do. They'll say one thing and mean something else. Okay.
Man, I like
but
the
when you
truth.
say what you mean and mean what you say, a lot of people can't handle that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Right.
Well, I'm Helen's son. Helen was super direct. She didn't have no problem.
You got somewhat of a filter. Now Ali, no filter.
Yeah.
Ali,
See.
yeah.
Hey, I just sent you a third verse of moments. The moments that you were mine. Yeah.
I got a filter in my shower, Bernard. That's a filter in my shower head.
Oh, you said
out of the end, coming out of the
Oh, okay.
Then
Yeah,
she
I
comes out of the
keep my filters on my water, man, so my skin stay nice. But other than that, no, I'm off the chain, man. Sometimes, but that's just on the radio. You catch me on radio, man, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't alone, man.
Yeah.
I try to respect my elders. I respect my elders because I know y'all been here. Y'all know more than me.
Okay, cool. Yes, sir.
All right.
I know all y'all three right here know more than me, so that's why I come hang out, try to get some knowledge.
And why every time I tell you it ain't no animals on this show, you keep telling me that it is animals, and you say I know more.
Pop, you got a lot of wisdom, Pop, but your eyeglasses and your vision is bad.
All right, man.
Yeah.
I see y'all. I'll
All
be
right.
back.
All right, Truth.
All right.
All right, Truth, take it easy. Now, I heard Truth Conductor on here, and I said, okay, Kente, what is Kente doing to the Truth Conductor? I had to make sure I kept him out of mind because, Kente wants you to believe that Bluetooth happened during the damn Egyptian time. Not one damn
he
Bluetooth.
did confuse it with solar. I think he had to be talking about solar.
Well, it's just like when he tried to say that cosmetology was cosmic. And I said, no, cosmetology is people who do hair and nails.
Yeah.
He was talking about cosmetology.
Yeah. And he kept arguing. We talking about no, it's cosmetology.
But now he came back the next day. I don't know if you was here, Peach, but he apologized. He said, now my birds told me they set me right.
Well, like Jay King always say, don't argue with a woman and don't argue with a nigga on weed. Nigga on weed think he know everything.
Vanessa Bryant is being plagued by pregnancy rumors again.
Mm.
The latest viral claim circulating on social media suggests that Kobe Bryant's widow is expecting a baby with a new boyfriend. However, a source close to the former NBA star's widow has confirmed that the rumor is completely false. Vanessa, 43, is not pregnant and doesn't even have a long-term boyfriend. Kobe, you know, and I don't know why people think. I mean, Kobe died.
Yeah,
He's been dead for a
dog.
minute.
He if he loves her, he would want her to be happy. He ain't tripping on that.
Absolutely.
They watching that money. They trying to see what she gonna do with it.
Much of it. I mean, leave them people alone. That's her business.
I know, but she keep going to them events, them celebrity events for Kobe. So they gonna follow her. They gonna
I seen one dude talking about, yeah, he gave all that money to the Mexicans. I said, come on, man. Y'all.
No, he gave all that money to his wife, the way a husband is supposed to do.
Yeah.
And so so racism and bias, prejudice and bigotry, I don't care who it is. It don't sound good. It don't fit right. It
You
don't
know who
look
that
good.
was? That was Dr. What that dude name is, that idiot? Dr.
Umar?
Yeah,
the one that
man,
pimped everybody out that money.
Yeah.
That school
Umar
that
Johnson.
happened.
You know what? He always talks about himself in the third party. Always. And one day he was on here because he didn't have any money, and he wanted people to send him money through Apple Pay. So you are raggedy. This is why.
Yeah, I remember talking about they closed his accounts. Yeah.
Dr. Umar Johnson begging for money. Begging for money. Come up. I just went to YouTube and put in Dr. Umar Johnson begging for money.
That's in every video, one way or the other.
Believe Medea.
What is it?
Shit, Dr. Umar used to be right here on the J Key Network on Valerie Denise Jones' show.
Were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity
Why
on
he
a
remind me of a
bank
crack
account
addict?
is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public and I was in South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the
PayPal.
money order and check donation until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account. If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense.
Pastor Bussy.
I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they could be arrested for federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now.
Dr. Umar.
Because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life is without any digital. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of cleaning up my Tuesday and myself until my bank account is frozen.
So let me tell you something.
Or
So let me explain something to you guys.
can get my money.
So let me tell you how this works. Because one day I used my bank card to get gas, and then the next week I got about $4,000 or $5,000 worth of charges. So the bank reached out to me and said, "Do you know because it happened successionally? Do you know where these charges are from? If you didn't make these charges, call." So I called Wells Fargo and I said, "I just got a message from you guys. If I didn't make these charges to call you, I didn't make these charges." And they said, they said, are you with your card? And I said, yes. They said, is your card in your pocket? I said, absolutely. So they asked me, I looked at the card, I gave them all the information off of it, and they said, okay, so your card has been compromised. And what we're going to do is we're going to do an investigation on where these charges came from. We're going to put the money back into your account for right now, but we're going to make sure that these charges, where they came from, and they did an investigation. They found out that the card was compromised from a gas station and that they took it. But what they don't do is they don't shut your account down.
That's right.
They don't hold. They don't.
Great.
So I'm gonna tell you when.
I've been through the same thing.
So I'm gonna tell you, when they, I'm gonna tell you when they shut your account down. When you start doing fraudulent shit. When you start having too many checks, goofy checks going through.
Yeah.
A couple of y'all get those checks in the mail from the Canadian lottery for $10,000, $12,000. They all got all the wrong spelling on it. And good and sound well, you never participated in the Canadian lottery, but the money come to you. So you put that money in your account. It go into your account. It populates your account. You see all that money in there. You go buy a few things. You take the money. Yeah. You know what you do.
You gonna buy a few things, Pop?
Just a few.
Yeah.
He didn't say a couple. He said a few things.
A couple just won't do.
Because you just got a $12,000. Jay, do you know? You just got $10,000-$12,000.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna buy a few things. Well, Jay Taylor, the reason why Dr. Umar is not part of the Trump administration is because it would really go against what he says. All his followers would leave.
No, I don't understand. If something wrong with your bank account, a guy of his status should have some type of line of credit where he could. It doesn't matter. I can be anywhere and don't have any cash, but I got a card.
Well, first of all, if somebody committed fraud in your account, how do they have access?
Yeah, he talking about, and then he knew who it was. He said, if it's such and such or such and such, yeah, he got too much going on.
So now they're starting to send people to me. I don't know. I'm founder, director, CEO at Organizing and Cleaning Junkie Genie. Hello, sorry to bother you at the request of the moderator. In order to prevent minors from joining, please tell us your age and whether you have stock. That's what they sent me Wednesday at 10:23. They sent me today at 11:45. Excuse me, have you sold any stocks? No offense, I found you in the stock group.
Mm-mm.
I don't respond to that.
Yeah, I
Please
don't
do not
fool around.
respond.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know when they
But
call you and they ask you questions, you have to be careful. Like if they ask you, they want to hear you say yes or no. You can't say do that. As soon as they ask, as soon as you answer, you don't know who they are. A lot of times I don't answer, but when they do, I just say, man, this is bullshit. You know, I don't ever, don't say yes or no. Don't say any of that. No, or don't say
I'm gonna
your
tell
name.
you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys why they got rid of Christy Nome. Christy Nome can't handle the fire.
The pressure. That's right.
You can't handle it. You got to be able to. You got to be able to tough it out.
Yep.
And if Donald Trump thinks
Yep.
you can't
to be
tough
a crook.
it out, you get rid of her. Get rid of her.
You got to be a crook all the way to the bone. Yeah. You got to be with it. Because he told them hard times was coming. He already told them that. He had them in the office. Now, y'all know, get ready. You may have to tell. You might have to, how do they say? They don't say lie.
Well, they got her on a sex scandal. And she got to come out with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was fucking somebody. She was fucking one of the dudes in the cabinet.
Well, she was. Yeah, she was. But that's been happening. That's been going on. That was out months ago. She got so much pressure. She cannot handle pressure. And Donald Trump don't like weak people that can't handle pressure.
That's right.
By the way, Truth Conductor, we had a good conversation with him after you left.
What was it about?
It was about having a good conversation. That's what it was about.
No.
Oh, about,
it was
okay,
about
well.
No, it was getting him straight on. Got him straightened out on a couple of things. Got him straightened out on, on some.
Yeah,
you had him in the
Christy
corner.
Nome, she doesn't have the ability to trump it. You got to be able to trump it. And if you can't trump it, is that the phrase you coined, Jay? Yeah, you got to be able to trump it. She can't trump it. Everything. Yeah, she got to have a straight face. She got to be able to.
Yeah.
I think you called it, trumpet. How you said? Got to be able to. Remember how you said that's going to be a new phrase, trumping it?
Yeah, she got to be able to trump.
Yeah, she got to be able to trumpet. Yeah.
The entire corrupt Trump cabinet needs to tap out. No, Greg Beasley, these guys will be arrested. Remember, I'm saying this to you. When Trump's time is up and they start doing all these investigations, you will see a time for a period of 7-8 years, people will be arrested.
Yeah.
TC was talking smack on Yusef and saying he dumb as a motherfucker. That small like weed and yard trimming. That smell like weed and yard trimming.
Who is TC? Who's TC?
Truth Conductor.
And who said that?
Monkey.
Oh, Monkey still on. I struck a nerve in Monkey. It's all good, Monkey. You still a sex symbol.
Oh wow, brother man. Okay, well, are you did you go by the did you go by the trophy shop? Okay. Brother man in the Senate busted her on the $143 million fraud contract she did with Corey Lewandowski. You can do fraud, Christy. You just can't get caught. You have to be like me. I'm so good at it. No one's a better fraudster than I am. No one. I out-fraud the fraudster. I'm the greatest fraudster ever. Look, I made it to the presidency. No one thought it could happen. It's going to be something, y'all. It's going
Yeah.
down.
Ali, I don't know why I did it, but I just took my daughter to Taco Bell and I ate a motherfucking bean, cheese, and rice burrito, man.
Taco Bell.
And your stomach gonna start. You should have left that rice alone. You should have just got the bean.
Bubbles.
I thought the beans would be the bad part.
No, get the
No, the bean
beans
is
with
the
beans
Protein,
not the
yeah.
protein.
Either way it goes,
Yeah,
you
but
about
I'm
to be
saying
on
the beans
bubbles.
is like rice. It was like powdered. Really,
Now
they
that rice is
inflated it.
gonna make you throw up, nigga. That shit been
No,
sitting
you
up.
should know what you should have done. Is you shouldn't have been at
Taco Bell.
Burger.
Taco
Taco
Bell.
Bell.
That's what my
Taco
daughter
Bell.
wanted. That she wanted a quesadilla.
Yeah, I ain't mad at her. She
And
in
I remember I
college.
used to
Did
go
y'all,
when I would go to
did y'all
Taco
see
Bell. I
him?
would get a
Oh,
bean.
wow.
Huh?
Did y'all see them break the former Marine's arm, removing
Yeah.
him?
Oh
He was
yeah, I
saying
seen it.
Yeah.
Israel whore.
I seen it. It got caught in that crack. Oh yeah.
Can't tell you why you didn't take her to the marathon to open up in Long Beach.
Huh? I ain't not the Long Beach girl, man. I'm in Sacramento.
Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't know. Shit.
Well, Ali, what makes you think my daughter's in college in Long Beach? What makes you think I'm in Long Beach, man?
Nigga, you need to be out there, nigga. They got a war finna start.
Ali, just say you fucked up, man.
Nigga, you need to be moving Long Beach by your daughter, nigga.
Oh man, now I gotta move wherever my daughter in college.
Yeah, nigga, you won't move out of America because you said Babylon's coming, so move by Long Beach, nigga.
Oh, I wouldn't mind
Wasn't
it.
there a
I wouldn't
shooting?
mind it.
Wasn't
But
there a
she gotta
shooting
be
incident
herself,
at
man.
Marathon?
Now you want to move all close by, nigga, so you can be close by me, nigga, so I can come fuck you up.
Sister, did you have a
Yeah.
question?
Yeah, I said, wasn't that marathon? Wasn't there a shooting just there the other day?
It wasn't at that situation. It was down the street.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was just asking because people were equating it to marathon and Long Beach. That's
Research.
why
Why
I
don't you
asked.
research with your motherfucking rotisserie looking ass?
Stop it.
Thank you for telling me I look delicious again. But
You
I
ain't
did research
delicious.
a little bit.
Rotisserie is cancer-fied,
Whatever. That's what you
Stop it.
say.
full of cancer. Oh, well, so you shouldn't even be thinking about the marathon burger anyway.
I just asked, sir.
Why are you thinking about a burger spot?
Because you mentioned marathon.
I know, but why is you? A motherfucker could mention a murder all day. You gonna go kill it?
What the boy named Black Sam? He say he trying to honor his brother, man. He tired of
That's
that
all
shit.
you trying to do.
James,
Say he
be
tired of that
mindful that when Trump leaves office, he will do to his cabinet members what Biden did to his. Trump will proactively pardon all those that were loyal and crooked. Believe that. The problem is
He
this.
won't be in office.
No. He's saying when he leaves. The problem is this. The problem is this, you guys. Donald Trump is going to get charged with sedition and treason. So anybody that he could pardon, it will be disqualified because of his sedition and treason activities while president. So I think all those things will be wiped away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one good thing about you, Kente, you ate them grapes first, so them grapes gonna regulate that burrito. Unlike my pops, you know, he trying to get bloated. And I keep trying to help him, but he won't listen to me. You know, it's a cold game when niggas know you need them and they start doing shit so they won't be around no more. You know.
You know, a lot of people are starting to buy whole containers of furniture, and
Hell yeah,
they buy it online and then they have it shipped over.
Yeah.
And then you just deliver. Yeah, that's it's starting to
the
become
whole-
very
The whole set.
popular. Yeah, no, the whole whatever, the whole house. Like, say you buy a new house and you furnish the whole house. The whole container is just for one house, and
Damn.
they starting to buy that. Like, you just, You know, you go online and you purchase couches and everything else, beds, everything, and then they put it on a container and they ship it over. I guess
Yeah.
it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, well, you know, a lot of times people like to go buy a new couch themselves, though. So they probably
Well,
wouldn't like.
Yeah, but that's the older generation. Younger generation, they so used to that Ali, they don't mind. They don't have to go in the store.
Yeah, well, some of them still like to go in the store. They be in there stealing and shit. I ain't never seen. I seen a nigga steal a couch back in the 70s though. That was the only time. It's one of them love couches. They was running out the store with one of them motherfuckers.
Be careful down here. The damn DOT been down here.
Yes, King Sufficient. I seen that. King Chief sent it to me earlier, but it looked like it was copywritten, so I didn't bring it here. You know, because I don't want the extra troubles of the Marine getting his arm broke.
Oh, I seen it. Oh man.
Yeah, I had it, but I couldn't bring it here for us to look at.
Now he's an ex-Marine, right? That you can get in trouble for going to get protesting, right? As a Marine. He must used to be. I don't think he's. I don't know. You know, that's like. You see, they even try to.
How did he get his arm broke, Bernard?
Well, they was wrestling him and he got caught. They were trying to push him out the door, and he got caught in the crack. And they pushed him in his hand. I mean, it just big. You can hear it. Oh man, it's yeah, it got caught in there. They was pushing.
But how he get his arm caught in something and he's supposed to be trained not to do shit like that?
So what happened was they were trying to remove him from the Senate room because he was protesting.
I know, but goddamn it, you supposed to be an expert in getting removed.
Yeah, the training didn't kick in.
He was holding himself in. He was holding himself in. His
Yeah, I would have stopped knocking motherfuckers out. That would have been my training. Bing, 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 bing. Don't touch me. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, the training hadn't kicked in yet.
It sure didn't. That nigga talked about he in the service. He was a Marine.
He didn't think he needed this training.
Was he a Marine or a Navy man?
He was a Marine.
Marine. Yeah.
He's supposed to be a killer. Shit. That nigga supposed to be a killer. He's supposed to be able to get down. Shit. No bullshit. Shit, the first 4 years of that shit, you supposed to be a real motherfucker. I mean, look at Snitchy Pooh. She went to the Marines. She a killer. Snitchy Pooh got a new song. Don't leave your food around me. True killer for real.
You're my first appointment tomorrow for Catch a Fade. Catch a Fade Friday. You're my first appointment.
Hey, it's
Friday already.
Catch a Fade any day of the
tomorrow.
Week. Any day.
Well, you gonna catch yours tomorrow?
I want you to catch it today. I'm on my way down to 5. It's all the way live.
Yeah, it's gonna be when OJ the Juice Man meets OJ with 2 hands. Catch a Fade Friday.
I'm gonna do that. See it. If I could take you to lunch.
Leave me alone, Cuddles. I'm talking about fading.
We can fight after we eat. See how far you can go. See how far you can go after you eat a burrito.
Lord have mercy.
Well, sister, you see where we at now. We've run completely out of topics. It's time to go to the bed.
With the topic lunch.
Oh my God.
What y'all eating for lunch?
Some wonton soup.
Some wonton soup?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get it from? Jerry's Deli?
No, I got it from Yang Chow restaurant.
Yang Chow.
That sound legit.
Yang Chow got some good shit though. So Yang Chow.
I can't even sit what I'm having for lunch, sister, because Cuddles, he just know how to act.
What you finna eat?
Mine is wonton soup and an egg and vegetable egg rolls.
Okay.
I ain't mad at you, shit. I get the wonton soups, but they just don't put that egg and shit in there no more for me. I got onions and bean sprouts and shit like that. No tofu. I don't eat none of that shit.
Yeah, I love the bok choy.
Yeah, bok choy is good. That's you can't lose with the bok choy. That's that shit there. See, that's what I'm telling you. If you like bok choy, then don't mix it with meat. Even the motherfucking Asians.
Yeah, I don't.
The Asians know better than that, but they mix it with meat. They know bok choy don't like shit. Bok choy be like, don't put me next to that shit.
When I cook it at home, I usually just saute it with some olive oil and some garlic.
I mean, look at it. When you look at some bok choy and a piece of meat, they don't even look like each other. I mean, look at it. How you gonna eat? I'm telling you, man, the vegetables like what's not good for your body. You'll see it. Put it next to each other, leave it there for 10 minutes and come back. Watch. Motherfucker. You're like,
King's official. I said that the Marine wasn't phased at all when his arm was broken either. He's 10 toes down with it. And he was service. Yeah. And, he
was still yelling, "No, this is a legal war. No war." He's still yelling even after it snapped twice because you heard it pop twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have been swinging them things then instead of just trying to let them push on him like that.
Well, the wrist that they broke was the wrist that was holding on to the door that he was trying to hold on to while they were trying to push him out.
Yeah, he been in the Marines. He should know not to be holding on doors and on some shit like that. You don't want to be around shit that's gonna fall or crush you. Open, all open. And he
Donald Trump will kill anything that's against him. Don't care what color it is. Against him. And justify it.
Ain't that a trip? He had these murder attempts on his ass before he won, but now he
no, he didn't. No, he did not.
I know they was fake, but what I'm saying is he done all this fucked up shit. Ain't nobody shooting at him now all of a sudden.
Right. It was all to get a sympathy vote.
You know, that's how I know the other two shit was fake. Ain't nobody doing nothing now. They wasn't doing nothing then.
Yes, bless you for your service, King Gregory Beasley.
What about my service?
Yes, hold on now. Bless you for your service, Lathers.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
God bless you.
Killed anybody at a concert with a smile, sir?
You still didn't tell me.
Thank you for your service, Greg.
You didn't tell me what you was having for lunch, Snitchy Poo. You trying to go to service and veterans.
Cucumbers and tomato salad.
Okay, I just want to know. Don't try to get out of it, nigga. You said have a topic. Cucumbers and salad. You got some bread?
No, yes, but I'm not having any bread.
Oh, you're not, huh?
No, not today. Well, yes, today at some point, but not right now.
Oh, not right now.
No, sir.
You don't eat the bread by itself?
No.
Why are you scared? Why are you hiding your lunch, nigga? Tell me what you gonna
eat.
Because
it was cucumber, and you know how you act when you hear the word cucumber. It's triggered. That's why. That's why I didn't want to say it.
You gonna have one of them things?
Yeah, see, and you don't know how to act.
It's one of them things.
No, it's not. It's just no. See, here come Monkey Pato, snitchy nasty. There's a curtain. Y'all need to get past with her.
Yeah, a cucumber and salad. I see what's happening now. Yeah, you put it out there.
Reluctantly, yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Today was a wonderful third hour of power. I just want to say to you, Rusty Bucket, bless our sister for bringing the breaking news.
She ain't bring nothing. We just allowed her to tell us.
Yes, sister did. She did.
We allowed her to tell us. We that wasn't no serious shit. Jay ain't lose no money behind that.
But that wasn't the point of the breaking news. It was good information.
That shit wasn't shit. Okay. Y'all was trying to act like she did something now. That ain't gonna help Jay to put you on as a
I
kid.
didn't do nothing.
You still can't come on until 10 a.m.
He's nobody trying to be no man.
Jay already said that I can come on before.
No,
10
Jay,
a.m.
that was that day. Jay changed as the weather go. You better watch it.
No, he don't. There's a little truth to that. There's a little truth to that.
You close and you know, Jay, that nigga switch up on your motherfucking ass.
Switch. Not always.
Switch like a motherfucker. You know, better than the R&B group.
That was clever.
Mark. Oh, God darn it. All right. I'm trying to look at this new guy that he wants to put into the spot of Christy Nome. I'm hearing he's worse than her. He just ain't killed no animals.
Who ran Mary off?
No one.
Oh, okay. I thought you girls.
Well, you might have the other day being rude, talk about, sisters can't be on stage during the first 2 hours. You know how you get.
I didn't say sisters, I said bears. Say what I said. Don't prove my shit. Like J. King said, don't be telling my shit wrong.
Yeah, he sure did come in here, didn't he? For King Fred. King Fred was close, though. He was close. He was close. Do you want to win or do you want to lose? He was like, wait a minute.
He be fucking up all the time.
Oh my God.
Oh, he was close.
Ali, I want to play something for you.
Okay, go ahead.
This Epstein list, right? I know a lot of those people personally, like a lot of, like some were even my partner in a lot of things. And no, I'm true. No, I believe you. But you got to look at this from my perspective. The shit I'm reading, if it's true, I was literally sitting with vampires and shit, and I ate at tables with them, which is why I'm a vegetarian, because you never know what someone's gonna feed you. So with Harvey, what happened was, again, we were in the same circles, a lot of friends, same friends, and we also, I paid in full with Dimension, which his brother ran, Bobby, I think his name is Weinstein, whatever. And he doesn't come outside. Well, Harvey's a social cat. So when they're acting funny about the movie, and in hindsight, now they're getting all this shit is coming out, because they were because I was beefing with them about, a reshoot, and I was ready to pay for it, but they weren't taking my meeting. And they were like, we'll only meet with you if Russell is there, Simmons. And I'm like, number one, it's not like I'm going to be I thought it was kind of racist to think we couldn't have a face-to-face meeting without someone there to break it up. But if I'm really my mindset on being violent, it's not going to be Russell that's going to stop me. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, damn, it's just weird, And then so what happened ultimately is I did smack somebody on that set. And I just was putting a lot of pressure on Harvey all over the world. So we would run into each other in places he wasn't expecting. So I'd be doing like a campaign in Paris, and I'd catch him in Paris, and I'd bark on him in Paris, and then the next weekend I'd be in Cannes, and I see him there, and I'd bark on him in Cannes, and it was just, I just didn't like the way he treated people, and I didn't like the way any of those people treated people. So instead of looking away, I walked away, and in hindsight, when I'm looking at, all the things that are being alleged, I'm like, damn. So I guess when someone turns, you be like, how could they just sell their soul? It's because someone probably has them compromised. So I'm like, oh shit. Because I know certain people that I know they have these like vices, like nerds have little sneaky little dumb shit they like. And a lot of things, like when I'm reflecting, they'd be like, oh, we can mess with these girls that are this young in a certain country. And I'd be like, that's disgusting. I would never do that.
Well, here's a vegetarian. I thought the vegetarian part you'd appreciate.
Well, yeah, that too, but all of it though, because he's telling some shit that he's seen evidently. You know what I mean? But yeah, you don't want to eat that meat, man. You never know what they feeding, Pop.
You know what I just had?
Don't tell me.
Pinto beans and white rice.
Okay. Well, you're getting better. That's what you're having for lunch.
That's what I have for lunch.
You've been eating since the show started, though, Pop. You've been eating and drinking all kinds of shit since you never stopped to this now.
That was Monkey. That was Dame Dash speaking.
Pop, you've been having smoothies.
Greg, the reason why Clinton could call them, Hillary Clinton could call them the deplorables is because she's one of them. He's deplorable. He's part of it. Y'all forget what Hillary and Bill said to black folk when they were supporting Barack Obama. They all but called y'all niggas. But you niggas know good and sound well y'all ain't got no business supporting him.
Them people is cold, ain't they? Man, I don't even know why we watching these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers is sick. It's really cold, man. But like we knew it though. It ain't like nothing new. These motherfuckers is fucked up.
That's what made me support him.
Yeah. Motherfuckers is fucked up out there, man. That's all. They just fucked up in good positions. Or should I say,
I'm so broken. Help. American stranded in Dubai pleads for help after repeated flight cancellation. Yep. All right, you gotta I gotta get ready to go to.
All right.
Get ready.
Have a beautiful day. We'll be retiring to the backstage, Lathers.
Yeah, Lathers.
Cuddles, would you please do us the honors?
Yes, we're gonna go to the backstage and do what allows us to do.
We'll see you tomorrow. Same that time and channel.
Certainly, Snitchy. Certainly.
Hasta luego.
Bless you, sister.
Bears in the back.
Shut up, kid. Oh my
Rear cast to the left.
Bears to the